Here we go. Just get those wonderful toys.
Are you playing in the bathtub with your little doll?
Action figure!
Consider this. What is the purpose of a toy?
To be played with.
Therefore, to not play with it would be
Illogical. Damn it!
You can do it for the will. I don't want to go through life being a wonder wheel murderer.
Would you look at that? A toy show. What do you say we go in there and see what they got? Step right up and hear all about wonderful plastic pieces of marvels. Only here on Collectable Past.
Hey everybody, what's going on? And welcome back to another Collectable Past. We're going to keep the energy high and we're going to have some fun where everybody else is being miserable. We ain't got no time for that. You keep that shit in the back somewhere else, far away from me. If you want to put your junk into like one of the cigar guillotine cutters and chop your shit up, I really don't care. Keep it the hell away from me. We're here to have a little bit of fun. We're here to talk about some of those plastic pieces of marble that we pay way too much money for all the goddamn time. As you can tell, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. I'm getting a little bit back to feeling more like myself, man. And as always, guys, thank you everybody that always joins us every single week. Everybody is sitting here having fun along with us. And by all means, be sure to share this out with everybody you know. Let everybody know that we're going, because it's always games. It's always games on all these platforms. I don't care which one it is. It seems like all of them are playing stupid fucking games. And this goes all the way to eBay and their bullshit. This is why we rely on all of you to be able to share this stuff out, because without you being able to share this out, because we could share it out all day, people are going to see our shit, man. They want to see it from other people that are sharing the same thing, letting everybody know we're going. Thank you so much for always being a part of everything that we're doing here on Collectable Past. And with that, I want to say thank you to, of course, our big giant host and our post and our panelist with the most. And we're talking about all these fellas right here. And we're talking about Vinnie Art.
What's up, everyone? Yeah, as Tommy was saying, these platforms, holy hell. Real quick before we get into any toy stuff, I just gotta let everybody know I am going to be switching my City of Venus 2 campaign over to Kickstarter. It should be launching March 6th, and I'll give you guys more of an update, and I'll give you some more info on that later on. But yeah, the platform is complete trash now because of the new owners. You can't work it whatsoever. So on the creator end, it's a nightmare and a half. So I'm gonna have to switch the campaign platforms. But
you know what, Vinny, just a quick add-on to that. So everything is a damn nightmare to use anymore. And I'm telling you, if you haven't done your taxes, and if you have any kind of special forms that you fill out because somebody in your house that you are overseeing and taking care of, let me tell you, the government sure as hell made it the 10-page long list of how to make it even more complicated than it normally fucking is. Sure. What's going on, Tina Bojan? What up, Padre? What's going on, Gap? And let's get back to you, Vinny, so you can introduce our next panelist.
Yeah, hello everyone. Yeah, once again, you guys rock. If you're in for some cool toys, since Toy Fair dropped, yeah, we got a bunch of cool stuff we're going to be showing off. We got our own figures as well. I have a few I've kind of been, you know, it's been on the back burner, but Finally got some more reviews done for everybody. So yeah, let's get ready to do this. We do have AI Chris in the house as well. Chris, how you doing, brother?
It is a pleasure to be here. Man, yeah. Looking forward to seeing what goodies we have in store today.
Cool. Oh shit! And of course, we always do have. They say he's Shifty, but I think he's a good dude. We got Shifty Gizm in the house. How you doing, brother?
Hey, I am doing all right. I may have a rant later involving the U.S. Postal Service. Man, I've been having some issues. Yeah. But hey, I got some goodies, and a lot of goodies were announced over the weekend at Toy Fair. And hey, it's always great to have Tommy back with us. Nice to have you here, dude. Hope you're feeling better. And Slasher, if you're listening, best wishes to you. I know you streamed last night. Hope you're getting back into the groove. Nice. We want to get you back here on the show, maybe next week or the week after. Yep, we miss you.
God
we
bless
do.
you. Oh, damn it. We're not supposed to tell them that.
I know. We got to say it in secret, but yeah, we're thinking of you, buddy. And we do want to stream it to you again, so hopefully everything's all right. Give us a heads up whenever you can. But keep getting that rest too if you need it. And of course, we do have the super fan in the house, Adam the Beast Shawhan. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, man? I'm happy to be here, and we'll have plenty to say tomorrow. But this is about toys, so enjoy the light show.
Andre wanted to know if you were getting pulled over inside your house.
Not at all.
I think it's the tax papers, right? No.
Yeah.
Right? Gap after guard. Those Battlestar Galactica figures look awesome. Yeah, man. There's a couple companies putting out some pretty amazing stuff, and it's really, it's time to keep an eye on a lot of this stuff. What is going on? Real horror? What's going on, Trina?
Whoa!
See you.
Hey.
Awesome. Great seeing Trina.
Pleasure to see you, as always. Thank you for stopping in. We also got Soul Assassin also hanging in. What's going on, Soul Assassin, man? Good to see you guys, as always. Let's get into the fun. While everybody else is talking their miserable shit and they're just going on and on about how life is beating them down and God, how the politics runs their daily life, we're going to talk about some fun stuff. We're going to show off some fun stuff. So I'm going to get into something from the past. We're going to get into toys from the past.
How you can imagine.
Greetings, humans. This is Indy. Welcome back to Toys from the Past. Shogun Warriors, now originally created by Poppy of Japan, who was a subsidiary of Bandai. The figures primarily consisted of the then popular giant robotic anime shows, and they were manufactured in a number of sizes, the most common the 24-inch plastic versions and the 3.5-inch die-cast metal versions. There was also a 5-inch version. The Shogun Warrior, Die-Case with rocket booster, Great Mazinga with rocket launcher. And a few of the die-cast toys actually had the ability to transform. Mattel wanted to get into the action. A deal was struck and the toys were licensed to Mattel to bring them to the U.S. shores. Now, when they did this, one of the first toys that they brought over wasn't the traditional Shogun Warrior type of robotic beings. It was actually Godzilla. Launch his claw. Imagine his breath is a blast of fire. The Shogun Warriors, Great Mazinga, King, and Godzilla, each sold separately. Accessories not for use with smaller Shogun Warriors from Mattel. And this was licensed from Kaiju Kingdom to give American kids a familiar face because Godzilla was all over the TV at the time. And Marvel Comics even jumped on board and had a comic book series. The first ones that everybody always thinks about are the 24-inch Shogun Warriors called Jumbo Mashinders in Japan. Now, these things were 2 feet tall plastic and vinyl type of toys that had all these different firing capabilities, and they had a lot of different attachments that came with the figures. Now, some of the ones that were included in that line, of course, is already what I said was Godzilla being one of the first. They also had the Great Mazinga. They had Guy King. They had Dinos. They had Dragoon. They had Raideen. And along with Godzilla, they also had Rodan of the 5-inch die-cast Shogun Warriors. The Great Mazinga, Dragoon, Poseidon. These things were pretty heavy duty because they were almost entirely die-cast.
So there we go, starting off with a little Shogun Warriors. I know I have to clip these things down because that's just the way it is. And as far as I seen Tina was talking about that, if it doesn't help, you're going to need surgery for 6 pounds. Yeah, I'm sorry for that, man. Having issues, yeah. And the shit is always so expensive. It's getting to the point now where a lot of these vets are getting more expensive than a regular doctor, and it's kind of
Yeah, they try to push insurance on you now too. They're like, "Would you like some pet insurance?" Like, wait, what?
Yeah, I failed to qualify for it because they like, you're too poor. You can't afford pet insurance. I was like, oh yeah, wonderful.
Damn.
Yeah, I still have a few Soul Assassin. I have my Godzilla. I have Poseidon. I have a Dragoon in the both Poseidon and Dragoon in the 5-inch series, and then I have a couple of the spaceship models like the UFO, and there was this other crazy like clawed die-cast metal freaking Shogun Warrior ship that I have. Cool shit, man.
I think I'm experiencing a Mandela effect because I could have sworn that Mazinger was a hard R. It wasn't like Mazinga, it was like Mazinger, and I think it was like Mazinger Z or something.
Chris, we don't use a hard R here.
Honestly, I can't remember. I thought it was Mazinger, but
I could be totally wrong. But like, so where I grew up here in New England, there was this commercial you'd see on TV that every kid like. It's like Christmas morning. It was called Mr. Big's Toyland in Waltham, Massachusetts, and the commercial alone, like if you can see it on YouTube sometime. They're just, like that was one of the first times I ever heard die-cast metal. I was like, that's how you sell a toy to a kid. You give them a cool buzzword, and they showed it, and they're like, "We've got all the Mazingers," and it's like, "Oh, okay." But I guess it was Mazinga. I don't know. I don't trust reality anymore.
Yeah, I thought it was Mazinga, but you know what? Who knows? I mean. It's not like we got a manual on how to pronounce all these things.
I mean, I thought it was Garage. Hey, listen.
It was Mazzola.
I actually had a little one of these when I was like a real little kid. It was the one that had the yellow horns and it had like the gold face on his chest, and it had like red legs and black arms. He had like a die-cast metal gold face. It looked like a lion face, kind of, and it was black on the other side. I don't know which character it was, but this brought back memories. It might be. I don't know. I don't know nothing about this stuff. Yeah, but I had him, man. He was pretty cool.
Yeah, those things are. I always wanted some of the big plastic ones. The only one I had was the Godzilla one, and man, unfortunately my dad broke that damn. He broke the launching because in the crook of the right arm it had a little button. And it shot the right fist out. That's what my dad broke. So when he broke it, instead of putting it, he put Godzilla back in its original box. I still had the box. He put it in its box, but he didn't put the spring and shooting assembly for the hand in there or the button. He took all that out and threw it in the trash, and then just threw the hand in with Godzilla in the box. Like, why? This man would keep everything, including popsicle sticks, but he threw these pieces out that I could have repaired the damn thing if I had them. Wow. Yeah, that was a dad foul. This guy kept everything else. Everything. He kept it all. But that he threw out on me.
Son of a
no, man. It is what it is. But
Hey.
yeah. After that intro, I got a toy show off that I want to hit you guys with as well.
Oh, yeah.
This is an old school one. This is something that I had actually ordered this before I wound up having my hospital stay and everything. So I didn't have a chance to get into it, but it's something I thought it was pretty cool. It wasn't any major brand, but it was just something interesting. It's just a shame that it wasn't exactly how I ordered it, but.
We are the Guinea Pig Collective. All will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Guys, what's going on is we're here for a toy show-off. So I did pick up something new. Originally, this thing was supposed to be mint on the card. Unfortunately, that thing kind of fell apart in transition. But we got the robot racer from Esso. So there's the little guy right there. These were sold at like gas stations and everything. So that's where this came from. So this is the robot racer. This is the lift door. This is number one. It comes with the friction motor, and it actually has a little bit of the sparking motor or the sparking action to the motor as well. So there we go with the little Esso card back, and then here we go with the little figure. Granted, this back arm is a little bit loose. These things were pretty cheap at the gas stations, but there you go. You kind of see the sparks kind of flying out a little bit right there. Pretty cool. So obviously he had the wind-up motor action, and no kind of articulation or anything like this thing. It's pretty super simple. I'm not sure if the hands popped out anymore. It doesn't look like they did. But to transform him, these would just come up and around. Now granted, this one was mint on the card, so all the joints on this thing are extremely tight. So I'm trying to be careful. This thing is pretty damn old. And that just turns right there. It doesn't really lift out or anything, but it does turn side to side. So there we go with our little Esso lifter truck. Pretty cool. Just kind of rolls right along. So these things actually were made in Japan. I'm not exactly sure what year these came out. Probably sometime in the mid-80s. It's actually no date on the card back, which is kind of odd. And there's no date on the robot itself. But guys, have you ever seen these? Have you ever seen the Esso robot racers?
It looks really familiar. What year did they release it?
I don't know because it's not written on any of the packaging. It's not written on the robots. It would have had to been sometime after Transformers and GoBots. So I'm guessing around like 84, 85.
Okay. Dude, I don't know what the hell, like late 70s, 80s, like they made, like they gave kids lighters to play with. Like when you were showing the sparks on that, that was like flicking a piece of flint, sparking that.
Yep.
And it reminded me of the laser light Black Star. Remember those? Like,
yeah,
laser light. I'm like, dude,
at least that was all self-contained in the chest. Like Soul's asked, someone can light a cigarette with it. Well, here's the thing. It wasn't just this cheap toy that did this. Transformers did this shit as well in around 86, 87 because they had the Spark Bots. Then they also had the Monster Bots, and the Monster Bots also had sparking action. So they were good. Yeah, you know what? For a cheap one, it didn't look bad. But like these were available only in a gas station. I personally, I think I might have seen these when I was a kid, but I don't really remember them. Yeah, there was 3 seconds. Well, the actual review part is less than 3 minutes. The intro and outro don't really count.
We get a free pizza.
I'm not sure, Soul Sass. I haven't heard anything. I told him to heal up and don't worry about calling me and give me updates, man. Just heal up first, then you can talk to me. Yeah. I told him his health is more important than giving me an update.
Yeah.
You do it like a doobie, right? There you go. Made in Mexico, and these were actually made in Japan. That was the funny thing. Usually Japan's pretty good about putting dates on everything. I mean, hell, they would freaking have long explanation dates on all their freaking early Diaclone stuff for Transformers, But This nothing. Yeah, do you need to light a cigarette to secure future customers?
Yeah. Get them hooked.
All right, I got one more for the piece of resistance as I'm starting early on all this stuff. But we're just getting ready to get started at a time you were going at, Vinny. So I got one more thing to get us rolling into this. And we're coming in with Indy's toy history lesson. Now, this one is going to be a little bit of kicker to some people that thought that every Transformer was legitimately made by Takara and Hasbro. I've talked about this a few times. Well, let's talk about a few more. Here we go with Indy's toy history lessons.
Welcome, one and all. I am your Professor, Indy, of the Guinea Pig Collective. And now, we are going to get into some toy history. On today's toy history lessons, we will be talking about some more Transformer toys that were not officially created by either Takara or Hasbro. Now, in the past, we've talked about a few others, such as Shockwave, who was originally created by Toyco and licensed out as not only the Astro Magnum, but also as the Galactic Man from Tandy and Radio Shack. Then, of course, there was Takatuka Toys, who did the Deluxe Insecticons, the Deluxe Autobots, and the Valkyrie Jet, known as Jetfire. Now, these ones we've already talked about. One that we haven't really talked about in earnest is Omega Supreme and Skylynx. Now, we've got an Omega Supreme right here. We're taking a quick look at it, and as you can see on the bottom end, you can see the Toy Box label that is on them, because these were licensed from Toy Box. The same thing with this Lynx portion of the Skylynx figure. Now, we do have the bird half as well, but this one is incomplete. We don't have everything for it, and neither motor on either one of these two work. But this is the way a lot of these toy franchises were doing things at the time. If they seen another company that was putting out something that they felt could fit within their line, they went ahead and they made deals and they licensed it off and they brought it to their product line. It was the same thing with Tonka and Bandai, where Bandai only licensed off all their machine robos to Tonka, but they never officially partnered the way Takara and Hasbro did with the Transformers. Needless to say, without some of the licensing toys that Transformers had brought in, who knows if they would have been able to expand the line quite as quickly as they did. This was an easy way to bring new product to bear on the market very quickly once the already existing product that Takara had made for both Diaclone and Microchange began to run out. Guys, did you realize that there were so many toys in the original G1 Transformers that were not created by Takara or Hasbro and they were licensed by other companies? We hope that you enjoyed this Transformers history lesson. Guys, thank you for joining me on this toy history lesson.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I've talked about it in verbatim about a lot of these other ones, but yeah, I haven't really talked about Omega Supreme and Skylynx and what's going on RR, what's going on Scramble. Scramble said his girlfriend is going to be getting him a tattoo. Yeah, it's fiance, not girlfriend anymore. Yeah, because they're getting ready. They're getting ready, man. And you know, RR, it was a good business decision. Look, if there's another company that's got some pretty good product out there that you think you can incorporate it into your line for the licensing, why the hell not?
Yeah, I remember Omega Supreme, dude. That was like that. Remember, like, didn't it have like a little train on it? Like the tank was on a train track. And
stuff? So it came with a track. Yeah, and that's why I said, unfortunately,
with the rocket.
Yeah. Go ahead, Adam. Go ahead, Adam.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that was the hell yeah. I wish I had.
Yeah.
All right, Adam. What else did he do besides roll around the track?
Oh, well, you had the part that actually did roll around the track, and then you had the rocket ship, and it was like a whole little base that sat there, and then it transformed into a huge ass robot, which was sick. Always
he stepped on
that.
someone.
I thought you'd remember the other part, Adam. When you transform into a robot, he then walked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So the same motor that caused the tank to go
train
around the
to
track,
drive. Yeah.
It would move the feet when you would attach all the other parts, and he would actually walk.
Yeah, I never had one and never saw it in person. I always wanted it though. I thought it was pretty sick.
Yeah. My thing was it was like, this is the coolest damn figure to bear the name of a Taco Bell menu item. Like,
Right.
Because I remember begging for that. I never got it. That's why my parents are in a home. But they showed the intro. You remember the Transformers? Was it like Series 2 or whatever? When Omega Supreme turns into the robot, he walks away. There's like with the little train car picks up what he just stepped on. It's like, I want that so bad. It's like, no, you ain't getting Omega Supreme.
Yeah, I think it was one of the Constructicons picks up Astro Train because he stepped on Astro Train.
Yeah, crunch.
Yeah, as a toy, it was cool looking, but man, now looking back on it, it was one of the bigger ones that really it was a multiple, because you had the big part that walked, you had the rocket ship with the train. When they put it in the cartoon, it was kind of silly the way it all worked, but they made it work. But yeah, it was just one of those, it just shows you the inventions that we had back then. And again, look at how better the Transformers were built back then compared to the 86 versions that they've made recently. Studios and whatnot, and a lot of stuff Tommy has reviewed and shown us. It's just sad because we should be so further in better product with the knowledge that we have and the materials that we have compared to what we had in 83.
Yeah. Well, no, you remember that scene in Big when Tom Hanks says, like, I don't get it, when the toy, like, they were like, here's a skyscraper, and he turns into a skyscraper?
Yep.
Like, Omega Supreme was the answer to that question, or to that, because he was a playset. It was a whole building, like, you know what I mean? It was
you know what?
Skyscraper.
More than that, there's one I'm going to be showing off next week, and if you're talking about City, this was the first Transformer who was a City bot.
Oh,
and they made it work, with Metroplex.
I had Metroplex. It was awesome.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Yeah, the ex-wife threw that in the trash.
Yeah, the one I'll be showing off next week. He is 98% complete.
Whoa,
nice.
He is only missing one thing. So if anybody remembers the little car,
the little black car,
Scamper. Yeah, he's missing the top of his roof and his little gun. That is all that is missing from the set. Everything else, every other weapon, every piece of Metroplex is all there.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Doesn't Metroplex? Doesn't he got the shootable pieces in him or no?
No. There's
I couldn't remember if he had anything that launched out of him or not.
No. I do have the early one though, and I'll get into that next week when I show it off. But yeah,
you probably got the one I had, man. That's a badass figure, dude, for back in the day.
Oh, absolutely, it is. And I mean, everybody always talks about Fortress Maximus, but you know what? Without Metroplex, Fortress Maximus wouldn't have happened. But,
we wouldn't have got Bruticus and all these other combiners too if it weren't for Devastator.
Yeah, well,
OG.
I mean, you look at what, once again, you're leading back into what Takara did. I mean, Takara had that Constructicon, what became the Constructicon set already in their Diaclone lineup. Granted, it was orange and yellow when it was there.
I think it was sick.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, I think it was a really smart. Oh, I'm sorry.
I've seen the remake ones of those yellow ones when they were sick as hell. And I would love to get the originals. Go ahead.
Yeah, didn't Target have that?
Yeah, that was Target exclusive. It was called the Tonkinator set, and I do have that set.
Nice.
Of course you do. You're the Transformer King.
I think it was a really smart idea though for the Transformers lines to start with the like the playset Transformers,
Mhm.
like Metroplex and Omega Supreme, like because it was one of those things where like you've got all the vehicles and stuff, but like where do they fight? You know what I mean? Like what's the base that they're protecting or whatever?
Yeah.
And that like G.I. Joe nailed it, man. They had the flag, they had the Terrordrome,
Oh yeah.
So when Transformers started pulling that stuff out, it was like you already introduced me to robots that turned into vehicles and shit that made it super cool. Like this just brought it up to the next level.
Well, here's the whole thing, and people always like forget about how much Takara was doing. If you look at some of the older Takara Diaclone stuff, they basically had giant bots that turned into almost like city playsets. These things were humongous. Some of them were, I think, even bigger than Metroplex and everything like that. They were humongous, man. Absolutely humongous. So Takara was doing that shit a while ago. It was just at the time it wasn't that feasible because you had the oil crisis and everything, and a lot of people had to start downsizing the size of toys. That's why they wound up going to Microman for a little while. So a lot of those early Diaclone figures, they just started downsizing, and that's when they wound up getting into what became Car Robo, and then of course it became Transformers. But yeah, they were out there, and there's something else that a lot of people forget. There were actually 2 play sets that were put out. One was a mail-away only Autobot base playset headquarters, and then there was another one that was done by Milton Bradley right before Hasbro had acquired Milton Bradley.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, or right around the same time that they acquired it. Because there was a very short window of time during the early run of the Transformers where if you look at some of the packaging, it will say Hasbro Bradley. Because that's when they had just bought out Milton Bradley. But yeah, they had Milton Bradley producing a little cardboard playset for the Transformers as well.
Huh. Oh wow,
that's wild,
man. So was it like was the Autobot base? Was it like that orange like thing crashed into the Rocky Mountain?
No, it was just it was weird. It was more like almost like a castle type base. Like if you're looking at that making sense to the show or even the comics, forget it.
I guess we were grateful that He-Man at least came somewhat close.
Right.
Yeah, but He-Man, they were really smart when they did that because everything. And they talked about it. If you ever watch some of the shows, like even the Toys That Made Us and some of the other ones, where they have the interviews with the guys that helped create Masters of the Universe, they said literally everything was based around the playset of Castle Grayskull. It was all meant to be based around that. And that was a very smart move. I mean, you're not talking about one figure alone is the antithesis of your whole collection. No, it's Castle Grayskull has got to be the focus, and that's the big price tag. Just it makes a lot of sense.
By the way, dude. By the way, the that new Castle Grayskull. Holy crap, did that thing look awesome! I saw some of that by the Toy Fair thing. They did a very nice job. I was impressed.
Nice.
Yeah. The articulation too on those new figures. I mean, I'm sure we'll be showing it tonight, but yeah, pretty impressive. I know Pixel Dan, he got to they gave him a copy while he was at Toy Fair, and he got to mess around and pose it and everything. I was truly like my jaw hit the floor. 30 points of articulation. He could actually reach over and like draw the sword out of the holster.
Wow.
The abdomen cut that they did. Dude, it's killer. Absolutely killer.
I'm sensing some opportunities for Pigmation to have him hold aloft his magic sword.
I think so.
Hopefully, some of that stuff will go into the DC figures when they get the collector's line up and running.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with the collector's line because everybody's just seen the kid line up to these points. And I'm not saying that the kid lines look bad. They don't look bad. No, if they're doing that for the kid line.
Yeah.
The head sculpts are better than the McFarlane stuff. Yeah, the Superman head sculpt, I was like, holy shit, that was like, it blew all of them out of the water. I was like, that's really good. So if the collector edition stuff, what they're going to be doing with that, I can't wait to see what they actually crank out. But
Yeah.
pretty good, I think.
Yeah, man.
But
Yeah.
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Here's that Superman. If you want to.
Are you sure? Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Oh,
the
nice.
face sculpt. That's solid. They did a good job.
Yeah, it is.
That mid thigh articulation.
Yeah, you don't skip
You don't
leg
even
days.
get- Yeah, no, you're not just getting the ball joint in the hip. You're actually getting a mid thigh, so he could cross his legs and that's insane.
I love
Yeah.
that they did it with the kid line because McFarlane refused to do it with all of his. So it's like, yeah, they're gonna make sure even the kid line has that articulation just to go.
And that's
But-
6.5 inches. So we're wondering how big are the collectors going to be, because that right there is in line with the Marvel Legend figures. So I mean, what are they going to do with the collectors?
Yeah,
That's
because here's the
crazy.
thing: the kid line was only supposed to be about 5.5 inches, and the collector's edition was supposed to be 6.5 inches. So I don't know what they're doing or what they're planning, but we'll see. Because like even this, like had they made the feet and the ankles actually better, and because there's no articulation there, that's like solid. But like they did thigh cut, double hinge for the knee, like. Some of the stuff that they did kind of makes no sense, like for kids. It's great for kids, but you're almost there at the collector's kind of area anyway. So why not just cough up the extra money and put that other articulation in there?
Yeah, and I'm wondering what
weird.
all the articulation they did put into that, if that's going to drive the price up, because you need something 20 or below for the kids.
Oh, for sure. But what I'm saying is that you're already there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because the sculpt is nice. Everything it has a classic comic book feel to it.
Yeah.
So,
It's
we'll
weird
see
that
what
his
they end up
feet
doing.
don't bend.
Yeah.
Like, you got all this awesome articulation from the knees up, and then it's just like, nope.
Because literally, just anyone who's watching, put your fingers over the feet, and you're like, oh, that's a really nicely proportioned Superman figure. Then you move it, and you're like, oh, why does he have huge feet? Like that's really it's like the kid element on that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get that one.
Maybe he's packing, Vinny. You don't know.
Yeah. You have to ask Lois.
Super. What was that shit?
What's going on, Happy Dinosaur?
I said you'll have to ask Lois about that.
Oh shit! Well, I did. I got to the stores today. I
you did?
a couple of things. Yeah. Kind of surprised at some of the things that I saw there. I did pick up a couple of discounted figures as well. I didn't think I was going to, but I'm like, no, these actually look pretty good. But first, I'll show you the one I did not get, just because it's too pricey right now. Here is the Pennywise from Welcome to Derry.
Oh,
they did a really good job, and again, this is mostly just paint deco on top of a pre-existing figure, but there's still extra accessories and things, and I really liked the show. I thought they did a pretty damn great job with it. So here's
Pennywise.
like that paint job is sick.
Wow.
It really looks like it's soaked in,
Really good series too.
Oh, the hands.
Yeah. They could hold the balloon.
38 bucks.
38. Wow.
And I do like what I do like what they're doing now with these two with the NECAs. They're actually telling you what else is in this series. So there's going to be a 1/4 scale of Pennywise coming out. That's a massive figure. We have, I guess, a new Ultimate Pennywise, and then we have with Bob Gray. I think the
OG.
The actual human. Spoiler if you didn't know, the alien thing, Pennywise, it took this guy's form, so they made an actual figure of him. So I'm sure with the alternate heads, we'll have the unmasked, and you'll see Bill Skarsgård, partially balding, and I wonder if they're gonna throw the cigarette in because he was smoking in that whole scene. So we'll see if they do that. But yeah, they should. I mean, it'd be great. But yeah, those are the two regular figures, and then like I said, they get the 1/4 scale coming out too. But yeah. Oh, if you are still looking, I know Ross still has a couple of the Ultimate NECA figures for around $20. So it depends. It's from what I've seen online and what I've seen myself in stores. Some of the Universal Monsters are still in stores for about $20. So
the ETs, the ETs are marked down. The ETs are marked down to $14.99 now.
Oh, okay, nice. And I
That's
know
getting into those Best Buy prices. Remember, because Best Buy had them down to $14 for a while.
I know Alf is also popping up. I don't know if they lowered the price on him. If they do, I might finally pull the trigger. But I haven't seen him again. I saw him 2 weeks ago. He was still $20. But if he goes down to like $14.99, I might pull the trigger on it.
No, he's definitely he's worth 20.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
He's worth 20. So I'd go ahead and get him for 20 if you see him.
If I see him again, yeah. It did look really nice.
Talking about this Pennywise though, I would never buy it because I don't like Bill Skarsgård. I'm not a big fan of his stuff.
Okay, no worries. He did a great job as Pennywise, and that series was really good. Like it got more into the darker stuff.
He's got a crap load of brothers that are actors, and his dad, is an actor, and his brother played Floki on Vikings.
Yes.
Well, yeah, his other brother played the Northman.
Yeah, and Tarzan.
Yep.
Yeah, the whole family. There are all these freaking giants over there, but
talented.
They're all good actors.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he was good in. This dude was good in the John Wick movie, in the last one.
A lot of people are fan casting him as Joker. This guy that played the It clown, and I'm like, no, his brother that played Floki, he would make a good Joker.
But they're all giants, so whoever you get, like, you're gonna have to get someone like the Jack Reacher guy to play Batman, because you need someone who's gonna be imposing.
Oh, yeah, over 6 feet. Doesn't need a stool to stand next to his
That's
guard.
not entirely accurate because the Joker in the original comics was a little bit taller than Batman.
I don't remember that at all.
But
he was super tall and lanky,
like Cesar Romero when he stood next to Adam West.
Yep. But if you get the Reacher guy for Batman, you might as well just make the new Batman that they got going, the what do they call it? What's the new popular Batman?
Ultimate
Batman?
Absolutely.
The one, absolute Batman.
Because he's huge.
Yeah, that guy's like, he's ridiculous size.
Yep.
Here, I'll show you another. These I actually picked up. Not all of them.
Oh, Vinny, real quick.
Yeah.
So I looked on DC site, and DC Comics, the Joker's officially listed as 6'5". Batman is only 6'2".
Only.
Never doubt the pig.
God, these people are giants.
Because the OG one wasn't. I don't know if they did it later on, and there were also 3 Jokers, so I don't know what their lore is now. It might have been when Jim Lee got in there, but
I seem to recall the older ones, him being pretty tall in it. Oh, and by the way, what's going on, Iceman Modeler, man? Good to see you.
What's up, man?
Hey.
What up? I just remember seeing.
Holy short.
He's in the juice.
Yeah, wait! Don't drop me that juice.
Oh my god!
Oh, buddy.
No, I remember. So there was this really terrible stage show.
Oh no!
That was on Friday nights or something for a while. That was like the superhero something or whatever, and it had Adam West in it, and it had Cesar Romero as like a guest star. And they stood next to each other, and Cesar Romero dwarfed Adam West. And I don't think Adam West is a short guy.
That show was on Tubi for a while, so they had like a Green Lantern.
Yep.
They
actually had a
Flash.
Jack Hawkman. Yeah,
Yep.
or no, that was the that was the same one. Yeah. It's like, why is the Hawkman like the only one that looks like a superhero, and everybody else is kind of doughy?
That's funny. Yeah.
You better got Edge.
Yeah. Well, I'll play it for you because I was kind of surprised. They were packed. So if you are looking for any AEW figures, because I did pick up 2 others because of the soft goods. I like putting them on the Marvel Legends figures, and they look cool. Like there's things you can do with them. But yeah.
And they got some new AEW figures.
Oh.
They got a Julia
Oh.
Hart. I like the
Oh, I
soft
want
goods on
that.
these things.
Yeah, I did get that one.
I'll probably pick 1 or 2 of them up. But they got like a whole row of these.
Yeah, I need to get over there tomorrow.
For anyone who's looking. Although I know the newer ones are like $5.99.
Any MJFs?
So just in
Oh,
case
they're
you're
$6 now?
lost right now.
MJF was he was during the holiday season. There was one that was there, but it was like the box was mangled. That's why I never got him. I was tempted. If the face sculpt was better, I would have. They didn't do such a great job on them, which sucks.
They're $6 now, not $3.
They're $5.
Oh, okay.
Somebody got an answer for Happy?
What's that? Jazzware.
Yep.
Yeah, Jazzware makes them. But I'll tell you, the ones that had the gold on them, like Julia Hart and Orange Cassidy, those are still $3.99. It's the newer ones that have the blue on the box, like Adam Copeland.
There you go.
Yeah, these are $4.99. The blue ones, the ones that have like the gold.
It's a pretty good likeness.
That's really nice.
Oh yeah, no, I did pick them up. I was kind of surprised at how good that was. In fact, I was talking to Adam when I was in the store. I'm like, this actually looks really good. So, not bad. A $25 figure for $5. Yeah. So yeah, you see the gold in here and on the top. Yeah, these are the ones that are $3.99. So
yeah, you could make a Stevie Nicks figure out of that.
Oh yeah, you could.
Into 70.
I was thinking to the her cloak here, you could actually put it on Wonder Woman. Like the one from the movie. So if you want to do that too, because it's pretty big for this character. So not too bad. A couple of different things you could do for sure. So yeah, I did pick up that and the Edge one. So not too bad. Orange Cassidy, I managed to pick that one up too because his coat. Where was it?
Oh yeah,
that's
jacket. Hold on,
the jean jacket.
Looking. Although I know the newer ones are like $5.99.
One, as you could tell, because he's so small, it's perfect for a female. It's perfect for a female figure. So just like the life size one, he's so tiny. I'm like, I'm gonna put that on one of my Marvel Legends with those female characters.
That's a nice belt. Oh, he comes with a book bag too, don't he?
You know what? Though? He's so ridiculously small that the belt looks like a Spartan shield on him.
Yeah, I really hope they have some. They were carrying these figures all through the holidays in some stores. My location didn't have any of them, and I was going like 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll have some tomorrow.
I checked because I saw that G.I. Joe Classified Stinger is going for what is it, 25, something like that.
Oh, that cheap? I thought it was like 50, but yeah, that's a good deal.
No, it's cheap. It's either 25 or 35. But if I see that, I am getting that 100%.
Wow.
I have not seen it anywhere. We saw it on Reddit and a couple other places posted that they're there if you could find them. Because I know they made too many of them. I talked to this one guy who owns the toy shop that I go to. They said, they made way too many. So, we might be seeing more of them popping up in Ross.
That's a low price.
Yeah. So, definitely. That'd be worth it. That would definitely be worth it. So, fingers crossed there. And there was one more store I checked out. I checked out Target as well. And this kind of surprised me because we knew that they made one of them already. So to see this one in store, like if I had the dough, I would have probably, just because I love the actual series. But they made Herman Munster. And this was really damn accurate.
This actually looks damn good.
Oh wow, nice.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
Like, the expressions on each one of those faces, I was like, holy shit.
It would be awesome if they had his laugh as an electronic feature.
Yeah.
That would be good. Does your collector section at Target have those ridiculously annoying fart monsters where you walk by and they fart? Because every time, they got
those don't exist. That's for somebody farting there.
No, I've seen them. They're called Fuglies. They're called Fuglies, and they are annoying as shit.
I just blame I blame him on Fuglies too, but you know.
Somebody actually thought I passed Win a couple weeks ago. I was walking by and they looked at me and I pointed at the shelf there. I was like, "Is that? Wasn't me? It was that." But,
See who smelt it, dealt it.
Right. But yeah, I mean, because like the grandpa figure, I remember seeing him a couple of weeks ago. He looked really good. I know a few months ago they first released them, or maybe it was like even a year ago. But they started popping up again, and I'm like, it looked good. The paint job was fantastic, but I'm like, because again, this is another whole wave, and like they're expensive.
You know what's the awesome thing about the grandpa?
What's that?
He can be for the monsters, or you could double him up and use him for your Gremlins collection.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's the host of the TV show.
That's true. Although his skin's very blue.
And also, there's going to be a huge size difference. Those are pretty big gremlins.
Yeah, that too. Unless you do forced perspective with photography, but
yeah,
but yeah. I'll show you the rest of this. Yeah, I mean, like I said, very impressive.
Wow.
Even the lunchbox.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
He comes with the plate of pancakes with the syrup on it, like.
Yeah,
Oh,
good
wow.
likenesses, good accessories.
Yeah, a fork and knife, like dude, they thought of everything. It was wild.
Man,
Trina, I think they're gonna end up making the entire family. Yeah, they got the black and white Vincent Price. Yeah, they started.
they need to they need to re-release the color one.
Yeah, they really do. I only saw them in one store a while ago. I think Trina got them.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's nice to see that they started loading up figures again in Target. So.
Yep. This Sunday, supposedly they're going to have the Street Fighters. The 22nd.
Target.
That's what the rumor is, according to that one video I saw on Instagram.
Right now, I did pick them up, but I didn't film them yet. If you go to GameStop, he's probably sold out most of them. Akuma is out.
Oh.
So, yeah. I pulled the trigger on that one. Yeah, I had some.
Oh, really?
Stuff, so, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, really nice looking figure. And it's funny, too, because, like, I called up and, like, oh, we're opening up the box right now, actually. I'm like, oh, could you hold one aside? By the time I got there, the rest of them were gone. They had, like, I think 3 or 4 of them. So it was just the one that was sitting there. And this was at night, too. So, yeah.
Well, but your GameStops are far away from you, ain't you? Because you're
this one, yeah. I got to drive at least 25 minutes to get to one. Yeah, It's like it used to be like a 10-minute drive, but yep. We know what they did, and it's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, guys, if you're looking so far, I've seen him in Target. These were all in Target. The Pennywise is over in Walmart. So there you go.
That's neat.
Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Trust me, I'm very tempted with that Herman Munster. They need a sale. If there's a sale going on, I didn't get them.
Well, usually during those big like $10 off 40, 20 off 75 sales, usually the NECA stuff counts. So
okay. Well, again, got to keep an eye out.
Yeah, I hear you, Soul Cess, and there's a lot of us. It's not just GameStop; it's a lot of these places. Right now, I will give props to Big Bad Toy Store. They managed to get me something that Entertainment Earth screwed me over for what was that, like almost 2 years? They screwed me over for that breakdown. Well, it's being put into my my loot pile right now. So
beautiful.
Now, awesome. I got the loot pile is great, but I got to say, GameStop's pretty good though for reserve figures because usually the scalpers will just go after all the main sites like Walmart, Target, Amazon, Big Bad Toy Store. GameStop usually always has the pre-orders open, and you can just leisurely drive over there, within the week of the pre-order going up, and you can get your stuff situated there and get you locked in for a pre-order and whatever you want. And, you can save some money with their coupons and stuff. So, it's not always a bad deal at GameStop.
That's true.
All right, guys. I got another interesting one for you today. So we've got a spotlight. We got a spotlight. We're digging out something old for this spotlight, and damn, I love showing off some of this older stuff, especially when I managed to pick up some of this stuff I didn't have as a kid. But man, I love showing off the old stuff like this, man. It always, for me, it hits that nostalgia sweet spot. So I hope that you enjoy this show off. We are hanging out with Windcharger, the master of the Transformers and the new sci-fi pick, as we're getting ready to take a look at something that this time is not Transformers related, but these things actually do transform. So normally on Spotlight, we would be taking a look at single figure, but this time we're going to be doing a double. We're going to be looking at two parts of technically one big giant robot. We will be looking at the yellow lion, and we will be looking at the blue lion. Now, I got both of these ones secondhand, so these are not from my childhood. I unfortunately never had these ones, but these are the official ones, and I know there's a few stickers down here and probably a little bit hard to make out, but these things actually do have the markings on there. Right there, Go Lion. Kind of a little hard to see. But yeah, made in Japan. These things were made by Bandai of Japan. Also Poppy, which was one of their subsidiary companies that put these things out. A lot of die cast in them. So let's take a look at each one of these lions individually. First off, we're looking at our blue lion. The lions did have opening mouths, but they were on a spring and they would snap closed. He also had different pieces that would pop up on him, like he had this right here. So it was a little missile that went in there, and then it would have a firing effect. Got his tail all intact. Did have some movement in here with the feet and the legs. Not a whole lot, but there was some. Then, of course, turning him into Voltron. All this stuff just kind of folded up like that. Then this tail would go down like that, and then the leg would sit up in, or the black line would sit up in there, and that would form the leg of Voltron. And of course, we got our yellow line. Same thing with the yellow line. This one's a little bit, his jaw's a little bit messed up on this. He also, he has a pop-up missile piece right there, and this one's not in the greatest shape. The back of his tail is broke. Same thing with the blue line. It's got the same type of movement in the legs and down the paws and everything like that. What makes him a little bit different is he actually has this. He had twin missile launchers on the side for his ears. So, and then you got your other leg for Voltron right there. Really is a shame that I couldn't get him in better shape, but it is what it is. I got him dirt cheap, so it's kind of nice to get an original set. Guys, hope you enjoyed this Toy Spotlight.
That was a lot cooler than what we got. Damn it!
Well, here, I want to keep the cool going real quick with this one. So I was talking about how much diecast was in these damn lions. So we're gonna start with the yellow line. He came in at 0.55 pounds. The blue line came in at 0.56 pounds. Now let's take that into comparison with one of the Transformers that everybody always said had the most amount of die cast in the world, and I've been arguing against it forever. We're talking about Optimus Prime, 0.32 pounds, 0.32. He's over 0.20 less than the Voltron lines. The only way I could outdo the Voltron lines is I had to bring in Jetfire at 0.71 before I outdid the weight of those lines. Like the whole center of those bodies on these lines, that's all diecast. That whole center piece is all diecast.
So that's like a 6-pound figure when you get the full Voltron. Then
it's got to be pretty close to that. Yeah.
Wow. Dude, we got so I loved the Lion Force when I was a kid, but my Voltron, it had like little transparent, like, I don't know, like visors or whatever on the tops of them, and you could slide the little figures in them.
Mm-hmm.
But like the lions
they were,
themselves were pretty lame.
They were the panache place ones. We actually have one of them in the back.
Nice.
What the standout of that series wasn't the lions because they look like garbage with their like a deformed like a balls that they had. Their big standout feature for them was all the little 3 3/4 inch figures they sold. Because remember Zargon and all the lion pilots and all that shit. And they remember they had the castle too. They had the castle.
Yeah, I would have preferred what you just showed off, you know what I mean, because the showcase was on the lions and not those like little GI Joe guys figures that only had 5 points of articulation.
Well, here's another thing. So after I was messing around with this, I didn't think that the blue lion had anything like the yellow where he had those flop out ear missiles. Turns out the top of the head of the blue line actually pulls up, and there was a missile launcher right there in the center of the head.
Nice. Yeah.
Let's see here. Right there, that silver piece at the top with his ears, that pulls straight up, and right in the front is a launch for a missile.
Oh.
See, look at all these play features. Yeah, man, that's freaking cool. That and the articulation in the legs. Holy crap, you could do some stop motion with that. Like, dang.
Yo, what's up, Decepticon, man? Good to see you.
What's up?
Hey.
But
nice.
The other thing I want to show is something that I already showed off last week, and I'm kind of getting you guys ready for what I'm going to be showing off this week. So this is a blast from last week. In case anybody's out there that didn't see this one, hold on to your hats. We're going to have a little bit of fun with this.
We are the Guinea Pig Collective. All will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Autobots, it is good to see you all. Who are you? I am Optimus Prime. Where are my hands? I am Optimus Prime. What makes you think you're better than me? Have hands? I also have the Matrix. That's okay, buddy. We are still Prime, till all are one.
I don't know that little part. Where are my hands? All right, so I re-showed that to get you ready for this one. All right, you ready? Are you ready?
Absolutely.
Mofo, I don't care if you're ready or not. You're going to get it anyway. Here it comes.
We are the Guinea Pig Collective. All will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
The Bumblebee Volkswagen Club meeting can commence. Who's this? Hi guys, I'm Bumblebee. Why didn't you show up in your Volkswagen form? You call that a Volkswagen?
Oh, something got clipped out at the end of that.
Oh.
So it's like at the end of it, I don't know how it got clipped out. The sound got clipped out in the editor. It said, I don't care if you identify as a Volkswagen or not. Get out of here.
That's awesome.
I'm Pince Auto.
Thank you, Trina. Thanks, RR. Yeah, I always try to have fun with these things. In course, in case you didn't catch what was going on there, it has to do with what I'm showing off this week. Another one is broken down into a few parts. It was a lot of fun. Didn't score as high as the last one I did. As soon as I start, you're going to know what I'm talking about. Here we go with part number one. Let's see, where the hell is number one? These things are out of order. Son of a bitch, here it goes.
We are back hanging out with Windcharger, the master of the Transformers and the new sci-fi pig. As we're getting ready to take a look at something that is Transformers related. Something else that we wound up picking up, like so many other things that we managed to get some really good deals lately because we don't have tons of money. But we got this one, C03, Transformers Missing Link. We are talking about the Missing Link Bumblebee. So let's go ahead. We're going to open that outside box up. There we go. And on the inside,
cardboard right there. And then you got that little mini box, just like the original micro change penny racers and other vehicles that the car had back in the day. It used to come in little tiny boxes just like this. And on the back, it's got his stats and everything. Once again, just like every other one, it's in Japanese. But check this out. Officially licensed product for Volkswagen. They didn't skimp out. The car didn't skimp out. Where Hasbro will, the car did not. Oh, wind charger. Oh, after resetting everything, after wind charger said, hey, boom, knock it all down. Let's go ahead and we're going to open up this Bumblebee so we'll get a quick look at the vehicle inside the packaging. And there we go. With the box, comes with a little card, comes with stickers actually to apply on there, and then you get your Bumblebee sitting right there. His weapon is actually stored inside this top piece. But there we go with Bumblebee. So let's go ahead, and Windcharge is going to let you know all about this one.
I've never seen anything like this.
And here we go with our missing link, Bumblebee, right out of the box. This is how he comes. The one thing I will say right off the bat I don't like is this head keeps looking down. Like it's almost like a spring. It feels the way it kind of just pulls down. I don't like that. It's the only thing that I don't like so far. There is one other thing. The legs don't sit down flat. Even when you kind of bend them out, they just don't seem to stay straight. Like I don't get it. Like they keep curling up a little bit. I mean, stick his legs out to the side, you can kind of get him like a little bit straight, but once again his head keeps looking down.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
The music was perfect.
And yes, Trina, no pigs were harmed in the making of this video. Windcharger is the smash pig. Like, he's done 4 videos, and out of 4 videos, 3 times he's knocked the entire diorama set down.
Oh, wow. Dude, the music was so perfect though, because it went woo boom just as everything collapsed.
Oh shit!
Oh,
but I mean, just the initial looking at the Bumblebee. I mean, I think they did a really good job capturing it. Of course, as always, I always do the same thing. I always compare these things to the original ones because you're going to have to see if this what they based it on. I want to see what it looks like next to the original one, and. There was a few takeaways in this one. I'm not going to get into it because I got 2 parts that are coming up that are going to talk about the rest of that. But initial thoughts on seeing the Bumblebee?
Pretty cool.
I think there was a slight design flaw in its head, like you were saying, that it's always looking down.
Yeah.
Because the head was like a heavy piece on that trap door. Mm-hmm. Had they made the trap door piece back, like be able to lean back a little more, he could have sat with his face actually looking forward, but because it's like, it's on a swivel, whatever, and the one side of that door is heavier because of the face, it's always going to be pulled forward.
Well, it wasn't even because it was heavy. It's because it literally feels like there's almost like spring pressure on it.
Oh, wow.
And it feels like it keeps pulling it down because when I held it up, you could feel like there's like a almost like a spring pressure pushing it forward. There's no spring there, but I think it's the way they designed it because it's super tight friction joints on this thing. There's no sloppy joints on this at all. So I think because it's so tight, trying to get it back in that upward position, there's not enough room. And I think that's what's forcing the head down.
Yeah. Other than that, it looked pretty good, man. I liked it.
No worries, Adam. No worries. Well, I'll get into part 2, and we'll see a little bit more of what this guy can do. Overall, even though this guy has problems, I can tell you up front right now before I get into the rest of it that I do like this damn thing, and I think the car still did a hell of a job. So let's get into part 2.
We now return to the Transformers.
I got a re-release one right here. It's a little bit lighter of a color for B. But you can see where everything is carried over. Let's go ahead and stop that dial and bring that in. So everything's been carried over. Like the size, everything. Like the arms about the same. He looks a little bit taller for some reason. It's kind of odd. I thought they were the same size, but no, this missing link is just ever so slightly taller than the old one. Just a little bit. Not by much. Like, this guy seems to have a freaking real bad lean. I don't know what's going on there. So other than that, like, most of the proportions are the same on this. Like, the arms, if you look at the arms they're pretty much the same length. The chest piece and everything, I think it's these legs. I think the legs are slightly different. Everything else has been captured really well. The color, once again, is a little bit different, but I have to dig out an original Bumblebee and see if it was more of this plain yellow or this canary yellow. I forget offhand. What's that? So I dug the one Bumblebee out. He's a repair bot. He has to be fixed, but yeah, he actually is more of that canary yellow. Yeah, so this one was like 2009. It had like a keychain thing on it, but yeah, this is the original color. So if I can get him kind of stand up, see if he. Yeah, he's still just a tad bit shorter, but not by much. I think they did a pretty damn good job. That likeness has been absolutely captured. Doing our best to recreate the original package art for Bumblebee. You definitely get Little B in some poses right there. There is a lot of limitation on this one, I guess because he's so small, but there is plenty of movement on him. Let's go through the rest of it.
And since I'm the smallest,
B can almost kind of get down into a kneeling position. It just doesn't look very good. We go checking out the rest of the movement on B, the shoulders, the twist at the arms, the movement at the head. Of course, it comes with his little blaster right there. There's twist and turn down in the thighs, as well as having a little bit of rock and pivot down at the feet right there. There's actually quite a bit of movement in B. Not probably as much as some of the larger figures, just because he's smaller in the engineering. The back right here, this is supposed to be die cast, and it's actually plastic, which I'm kind of surprised. I thought that was going to be die cast. It's not. They do have a little heat sticker at the bottom right there.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I missed that they actually had the heat stickers.
Yeah, remember the ones where you couldn't tell if it was a Decepticon or an Autobot, and the only way you could tell is from the heat sticker?
The mini spice.
Yeah.
So I actually have something coming up. Let me see. I don't think it's this week. I think it's next week. Yeah, it's going to be next week. So I have a guinea pig repair shop coming up, and it's actually going to be one of the mini spies. So it's kind of funny.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that you're mentioning it. Yeah, they should have had die cast, and I mean that was one skimp out I felt like they did on this figure, and it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
diecast was a selling. Dude, like I was saying about that Mr. Big Toyland thing, like that sold it to me, even though I didn't know what it meant. I heard diecast metal, and I was like, "It's metal! Like, I want it!"
Yeah, dude. Having things at diecast was awesome. I'm not going to get into a big thing on it, but I actually got into an argument with somebody who's a little bit bigger YouTuber. And they were sitting there trying to tell me that the quality of toys that they're putting in right now are comparable to the 1980s toys because diecast was cheaper to make back then than plastic. And are you on crack? No, it wasn't. And you want to know where this person got their information from?
Wikipedia?
No, worse than Wikipedia.
Oh, no.
Where does somebody, where did somebody always getting that Kathleen Kennedy was getting fired this time for sure?
Oh my God!
Oh,
Reddit.
Sir.
Reddit. I looked on Reddit and I found the guy who came up with this stupid theory that diecast was cheaper than plastic back then, and I started laughing. I was like, you know what? Maybe next time not look on Reddit for your information.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
So I had to actually bring up an actual one of the sites where it talks about production costs. I had to bring up a production cost site of diecast in comparison to the plastic to prove my point. And all of a sudden, not another word was said.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever heard from this person again.
No, dude, diecast was like the Rolls Royce. Like when you heard that term, you're like, yeah, I want it. Like, you know, especially when it came to the Japanese imports, like diecast metal, you know, Mazinga or you know, oh god, Force 5 and Star, what was it, Star Blazers? Like, yeah, you wanted the diecast metal version because it was more expensive, but it was also cooler.
Yep.
I hear you, Happy. It ain't no bullshit.
Yeah.
Shifty, I'll tell you after the show. I don't want it to even accidentally be said on stream because I don't hold no ill will to the person. But it's just like some people think that they're experts on everything when they're obviously.
So it's not that person.
No, not that person. No, it's somebody else. I think you guys after the show probably be surprised at who it is.
That's hilarious.
But so I got one more part for Little B here. So we're gonna get to that last part, and then guys, you can give me your thoughts on this. Here we go.
We now return to the Transformers.
All right, here we go. We're going to do the vehicle modes. We'll start off with the older one. I know this is the re-release, but the arms just tucked in on him. Head flipped right up. Put the legs down like this. And you just push them in. Boom. There you go with his little deformed Volkswagen Beetle form. So let's go ahead and do this guy. So these kind of fold in, and these are super tight. Folding these in. And once those fold in, there's a little pin right here to lock these two together. Make sure they're folded all the way in first before I try to pin them. And that pins together just like that. And that whole assembly will go up in there. These arms, you just turn them like this, and then this kind of goes down and twists in. It's a really neat way that they actually set that up for the transformation on them. There we go. And there's a little post right there for his hands to grab onto. See the little post? So once you get these arms set up, see, comes down, goes in, and then pins right in. And then you just put the head in like that, and there you go. You got his deformed Volkswagen Beetle. Overall, though, I mean, it does look like his Beetle form. Just don't like the gap up there. That gap bugs me. Why is his head not sitting all the way in? Let's get him into his final pose and our rundown on this guy.
Prime told me there'd be days like this, and you didn't believe him? I do now.
Final pose and our rundown on this missing link, 03 Bumblebee. This one is actually pretty cool. He's got a lot going for him, but there are a few takeaways. So some of the articulation in this one, not quite as good as I was hoping it was going to be. I kind of wish that the back plate was die-cast like the original one was, because the original Bumblebee and Cliff Jumper, this little back plate right there, that was die-cast. And it would have been the same thing for Bumper or Bumble Jumper, as some people actually called them. That also had a metal plate. I wish they would have had the metal plate. They did. A lot of the other ones with the die-cast, they didn't include it on this little guy. I kind of wish they would have. The articulation could have been slightly better. It's still overall, for looking like the original G1 Bumblebee while updating with a lot more articulation, I can't really argue with the results on this one. It's still pretty damn phenomenal. It's really cool. Giving us a G1 Bumblebee with a little bit more movement than the original one they could have ever hoped to have. We can definitely give this one, 8.5 out of 10.
Transformers.
Nice.
So there we go with our B. A few small takeaways, but I mean, overall, I still think it's tremendously well done. And really, and to take it into retrospect, as far as like some of the other Bumblebee toys that we've seen, especially with the 1986 movie release of Bumblebee, remember how awkward it looked with the pivot joints down in the bottom of his feet, where it was like upwards above the bottom of his feet. These ones are all the way down in there, so you get the pivot, but it doesn't look so high that it looks like it should be at almost his knee. I think that this just looks much better as a pivot point because it's sitting down a little bit lower. And if they would have did that with the 86 Bumblebee, it would have looked a little bit better imposing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, his car form reminds me of the. Do you guys remember Penny Racers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mentioned it in there.
Yeah,
That's where they took it. You know who did Penny Racers?
Who's that?
Takara.
Yep.
Oh shit! There we go. Yeah.
And they had video games of those.
Yeah, you pull them back and you put a little penny in the back so they'll pop wheelies.
Yep.
And yeah, he did get extra lettuce for that. He did a good job.
The head bonk.
Even though he trashed the display. Crash.
Hate that.
Yeah. You damn pig. Making me pick the place up. But guys, what else you got?
Who wants to go next? Shifty, you got anything?
Well, I got a video here. I need you to play it on 2x speed because it's a 14-minute video. I got carried away. So
where's the link?
And I'm trying to put it in a thing here. I can't get the okay, hold on. I gotta go get it again because I can't paste it. I copied it, but I can't paste it. Let's see.
Oh no, ran out of RAM.
Yeah. Hold on. Work with me.
Like those big Johnson computers.
No, it's a Kindle. It's not pasting. Hold on. Technical difficulty, folks. Well, there we go. There we go. Okay. Boom.
Get that open.
Yes. Oh, and I ordered something from. The guys know I've had tons of trouble with the U.S. Postal Service multiple times this month.
Here it comes.
Yeah, and I've got a new problem. I ordered something from eBay, like around the 3rd of February, and it went from New York up to Massachusetts, down to Indiana, and then it wound up. It got held up because of some weather, so a couple of days held up, and then it got to my hometown. I'm like, oh yeah, it's going to be here tomorrow. Well, instead of coming to my residence, they mailed it for some reason across the state. Across the state, yeah. Oh, no. And then 2 days later, it winds up down in North Carolina instead of Virginia. So I guess that's where the main sorting branch is. Well, they mailed it back up here today, but for some reason it got delayed again today, and it's sitting, in the main post office here. And I just hope they don't mail it across the state again.
No.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of trouble. I need to start writing down all the things and give you a weekly update on a weekly rant on the U.S. Postal Service here on the show. But
so before you get started, I just got to ask: were there any Cyclops involved in this? Was there a siren or anything? Because saying Shifty's Toy is having a hell of an odyssey.
Yeah, no, but it seems like all of them are. That Junkyard and Mutt, man, the ordeal I went over with that, trying to get it. Well, that's because we had the big winter storm, but man, it took like 4 attempts to get it delivered to my house. It was a mess.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you have another one too that it was taking forever?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's I'm getting some bad luck.
Well, no. Let's play some good luck here. What do you got?
Yeah. I got a lot of good stuff this week.
It's that time of year where not a lot of things are coming out, and it's kind of the calm before the storm of the upcoming releases coming out.
It's on 2x speed?
Around April.
No,
May.
1.5.
Things reserved, but I thought
go 2 times.
little bit of extra money, I could go ahead and order some stuff that I've been wanting to get. And it just so happens that
Micro Machine
something went back in stock.
Oh,
something I've been looking forward to for a long time and trying to find. Of course, the Psylocke Thanos 2-pack from Hasbro. It was a Target exclusive. I got there when it first dropped on release day at opening at like 6 a.m. in the morning. They had some in the back, but because some WWE collectors beat me to the punch and had the associate working that morning pull out box after box of the latest WWE figures, by the time I asked him if he could help me grab one of these, he was like, I don't want to do it. Can't do it. And he told me to check back, and by the time I got to return to Target, they were sold out. It's partially my fault because I had some stuff going on, and I knew I should have got over there sooner, but I thought they would at least come back in stock or go up on the website. They never did. They never did. Well, on some locations they did. They had some back stock, and they went back up in the store, and some of them actually clearanced out for some pretty good prices, but yeah, not in my location. But it went back up on the website last week, and it actually went up $8, so it's $67.99. I think it's still available now if you want to order one. I had some gift cards, so I got down to like $51. So maybe if it's still being sold by the time they have their Easter sale in about a month, maybe a month and a half, I can do a return rebuy and I get some money off of this what I paid. Get some money back. But yeah, it's a cool set. Psylocke, gorgeous. It's awesome figure. Thanos, not too bad. I don't like the orange armor. It's I don't like the fact that it's all orange. I know they're trying to go after the aesthetic from the Marvel vs. Capcom video game, but I think they should add like some yellow or gold highlights to the orange armor. I mean, that piece right here is just so cheap looking. And I'm not crazy about the extended horns on the headdress there, but yeah, still really nice set. I'm glad I finally got my hands on it. Thank you, Marvel and Hasbro and Target, for finally putting it back up on the website.
One thing I do like though, that whole orange piece, they actually pinned and glued it. Because the previous releases of Thanos, it's loose and floaty.
Floppy.
Yeah. So it's good that they've actually fixed that.
So I can get my hands on one. And speaking of getting my hands on things, I finally bit the bullet and got the DJ.
Oh, nice.
Maximum.
The plastic is scratched on my copy here. I may swap them out if I get a chance. But here's the thing that you got. I know some of the guys here on the panel, they're collecting the Street Fighters. This one you got to be careful with. I've seen. Turn out the back. Okay, he looks really cool on the package. He the paint and everything. He looks, he looks pretty cool. That's not exactly what people got when they bought this figure in the past. They've had issues where the chest has a yellow tinted color to the skin, where everything else is sort of a red tinted skin color, and then the knees were the same color as the rest of the pants. They were like off color, sort of like the She-Hulk that I had issues with from Marvel Legends, where it wasn't exactly the same color. Mine, I think I have a fixed version because I don't have the skin issue or the knee issue, but it seems like when they improved or tried to fix the problem, they downgraded the saturation in the paint because it's kind of washed out. It doesn't look nearly as good as the back of the box here or some of the other reviews. I mean, I'm glad it doesn't have the mismatched skin colors, but I don't know. He's a little bit pale, but I mean, it's either this or that. There's no in between, supposoly. So why
are you so picky about his skin color? I don't understand.
This is a great line of figures, and I not only pick it Delzine. Finally got Delzine.
Oh,
serious case. That was the day I picked up Cammy and Guile. So I finally got Delzine added to the
he's one of the best ones they made,
and I will have all the Street Fighters that I want. Street Fighter 2. He's got some really nice accessories, long legs and long arms. Let's go down the list of who I need. Turn this light here. I need, of course, E Honda, who's coming out here next month. I need Zangief, who's probably coming out this summer. There's 2 T-Hawk, probably coming out this summer. Balrog, who's coming out here in a few weeks. Vega, and Akuma, who just dropped. So that's the 6 I need, and I'll have all my Street Fighter 2 characters. Very cool set. Love the packaging. Just all around great figures from Jada. I think we've all praised them. That I haven't secured on the show. Now,
is that the big, Violent Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're selling a Violent Ken. Wow.
Yeah, but he's one of those exclusives. He's like a bigger box. I think it's San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. One of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that
not easy to get, and he comes with like 2 broken oil drums.
Oh shit! So he's got like the stage props.
Yeah, that's how his packaging. It's a little bit bigger like that, so it does look like you could actually, put like a backdrop for your other characters.
That was so Violent Ken was an SNK invention. He was in it was SNK versus Capcom. Not Capcom versus SNK, but there was literally an SNK version of the Versus game, and it was all done by the SNK artists. And that was basically like Evil Ryu, but only instead it was Violent Ken. And then they made Ultra Street Fighter 2, the Final Challenge or whatever, which came out for like the Wii and stuff. And they threw him in there, and it was like, oh shit, this guy's badass.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
dude,
probably one of my favorites.
Jade has been doing a killer job, and even their picks, what they've been doing.
Yeah, this was way cheaper last fall. Let me back the camera up because this is a big boy. This is the WWE great. This is the WWE Greatest Hits 92 Ultimate Warrior vs. Papa Shango 2 set. This was actually about $22 or $24 last fall for a little bit on Amazon. But if you didn't read the description close enough, it said that this would ship in its own container, meaning it would only ship in this box. They would stick a shipping label on it, and it would probably arrive on your doorstep. So I passed on it, even for a great price. I got it for $35. It's on $35 on sale last week, and I pulled the trigger on it. Really nice box. I've got another 2 set, the Heart Foundation set I showed off a while back. You can see a clip of that at the end of the show. But oh man, there is a sticker on here. I'll have to get that off later. Oh no, there's a label on it. But yeah, it's got a little blurb here about the rivalry. It wasn't a very long rivalry. It was just in fact, it was just a short little program they had just for one match that was on the Coliseum home video. And I think this is actually the cover of that video. They would sell compilation tapes in the WWE magazines, and this is, I think, the only place you got to see the match. I mean, they would have all the setup for it, and then you'd be like, well, nothing happened on regular television. You got to get the video to see Ultimate Warrior beat Papa Shango. But inside that box, I'll get this out of the way, you get 2 Ultimate figures, and these usually run for $35 a piece, the Ultimate series of figures. And there is a Bam Bam and Big Boss Man 2 packs that I want, but it's like $60. So I need to wait till it goes on sale. But Papa Shango, man, comes with a lot of great stuff here. I know, I think Tommy and both Slasher and him are fans of Papa Shango. He's got a nice cape. It's the silver one. He's got his skull and hands and 2 extra heads, and his hat. There is one thing missing from this version. He has a little shaker stick that he doesn't have. It comes with the Elite version, so I may need to try to find that used on eBay.
Yeah, we got to pause here. Dude,
yeah, look at that.
Sick, though, man. Oh my god. But yeah, always ETF. What's up, brother? Good seeing you. For 20. Actually, yeah. Hold on. We got to play the bumper. Where's that?
Yeah, we do. Woo!
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for $20. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
This calls for a Sword of Omens special. Thunder, 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 Thundercats! Sliver, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers, bringing our doom.
I thank you. Till all are one.
Huge thank you, man. Yeah, man. He goes, "What's up? Hope all is well. Inspiration could lead to some strange places when you let it run wild. Came up with a 3-part story idea that requires me to do some research on the game show Wipeout. Writing could be fun, dude. Hey, happy that you're doing some creative stuff. That's for sure, man. That's killer. Yeah, and if you just got in here too, there's going to be some changes soon. Again, a little pivot for a second. The campaign for City of Venus is actually going to be going to Kickstarter. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm saying it a few times, but I need to let people know because I've been collecting the emails and everything. But for those who don't know, I'm going to be dropping info soon. Going to be launching March 6th over on Kickstarter instead of Indiegogo. Indiegogo is a horrible site now, thanks to the new owners. And it's making it completely impossible for creators to get their campaigns up and running. And this is someone who's run about 8 campaigns over there. I've never had issues before. The new one is just ridiculous. So yeah, it's going to be over on Kickstarter. But just letting you guys know that. Back to the toys here. So
just one thing. I know a lot of people's commented on how fast we're playing the video and me talking like the Micro Machine Man. But like I said, I went overboard and talked. This was a 14-minute video, and we got a lot of stuff to cover tonight for the Toy Fair. So that's why we're playing at 2 times speed.
Cool.
So
yeah, here we go, man. Yeah, dude, I love the different head sculpts that they got here too.
Yeah.
Throw it in the packaging here so I can have that because he always had that stick when he came out. But there's a nice picture there back there.
Yeah, he doesn't come with his shaker stick. That's Marty Wright. You got to buy a different figure to get that.
Marty Wright.
You have to what?
He comes with this one doesn't have his staff, his shaker stick. That's only included in the ultimate, not the ultimate, the elite figure. So if you want the stick, you got to buy the elite figure. So I may have to. Yeah, I may have to track the double pack.
Yeah, ultimate with this is the double pack on top of it. This thing should have came with everything and then some.
Yeah. Especially when you consider that the ultimate Hacksaw Jim Duggan that's coming out this fall, that comes with a T-shirt, 4 heads, 8 hands, 2 2x4s, and a goddamn flag. So I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't have his staff.
No loving for the Godfather.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
It's a boogeyman. I can't. Charles, what's his face? Was Papa Shango and Kama, and of course the Godfather. He gave me a Boogeyman figure to give him too. So he was kind of the second attempt at the Papa Shango like character. But yeah, I got him, and I got the Ultimate Warrior. This is actually my first Ultimate Warrior figure.
Oh wow!
And I think he looks pretty good. I think there's a lot of them I just don't like because not all of them have his tan, which is a big issue. Him and Hogan, they put out a lot of figures where they didn't really have the right skin color, but they finally did. I think this is probably one of the best looking warrior figures you can get for just from the head sculpt to the the color on the suit and everything. I don't like it when they have like the same color on the tassel boots and the boot itself. So if I did ever swap anything out, if I can swap the boots out, I'm gonna put white boots underneath the tassels because I don't like them all blue like that. But
yeah, white boots would have been good.
That jacket there is awesome. I need to find me like a little kid character or something so I can make a little Ultimate Warrior fan. One of the skeleton crew kids.
That's funny because he never liked his fans.
Because fans.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, this head right here, that one right there.
The airport.
That's the promo where the Ultimate Warrior was out there talking about Papa Shango, and his head started leaking black oil. That's the reason why he was wearing the jacket, because he never wore the jacket. They had to run the piping up through the jacket and back through his hair. That's where the black oil started coming down. Of course, he passed out and they took him to the back, and they had a segment there later on in the episode where he started projectile vomiting. It looked up on YouTube. It was sick. But yeah, it's a really cool figure. And of course, on the back, you got your figure. Ultimate Warrior there.
The doll of
That's what I got
exorcism.
this week. Yeah, 2 WWE figures, the 2 Street Fighter figures, and of course, Psylocke and Thanos. So it was a pretty good week. Yeah.
Nicely done, dude.
Yes. But hey, I got one more thing to show. I made some Groks, and this is another playlist. So I got 3 of them. I think you can.
Eric Cartman with his ass kicked.
No.
Oh man, these things play so freaking fast.
I know.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, you're welcome, Johnny, man. It's good to see you.
Yeah, man. Great seeing you, Johnny.
Nothing gets out of butter!
Holy
Nothing
crap.
gets out of butter!
He's gonna go beat up those guys from NSYNC.
Nothing can stop the power of the Ultimate Warrior!
Nothing can stop the power of the Ultimate Warrior!
Oh, that would have been perfect.
Nothing can stop the power of the
Yeah,
Ultimate
the first
Warrior!
one looks the best, but he stumbled over his lines in that first one.
Nothing can stop the butter!
The Shockmaster.
Yeah, this
Nothing can stop the warrior.
this was the best one to the voice, I think.
Yeah.
That's the closest. The first one was.
Nothing!
Those are hilarious.
Let me tell you, if you're not getting the pig snork down, you are not getting the Ultimate Warrior. I'm sorry.
Right?
I thought he was trying to speak Yiddish. I mean,
Not enough phlegm.
it's a very phlegm-based language.
Yeah, I really wanted to take Psylocke out of the package and then do some animations with her, but I'd probably get banned off Grok.
Giggity goo.
I'm working on it, Cass, man. Thank you. I'm working on it. I'm feeling a little bit better than I did last week and a little bit better than I did the week before. So, yeah,
Well, that's
every
cool.
week it's getting a little bit better.
Hell yeah.
I just got to be careful about some of the medications they got me on because I found out some really nice shit about it. So,
Oh.
something else I
no.
can get to later.
Jeez.
Well,
Oh.
what's that?
Oh, I have one figure on the way, and hopefully Amazon don't screw me because it's been going in and out of stock, and every time I try to order it and I put it in my basket, it says, "Oh no, sorry, you can't buy that because it's sold out." So it's the red bazooka classified, and I got it, and it ain't supposed to hit for another week and a half on delivery. So I don't know if they're going to screw me or not, but I hope it gets here because I'm trying to go after the figures that I want. I got to get Shipwreck, and I don't think I'm ever going to get Destro and the Baroness. I passed them up when I saw them at Walmart. Last year. Yeah, and now they're worth a lot of money, and you can't find them. It's just I hopefully they'll go and do stuff like the Black series, and they'll like put them out again at some point, repackage them. because there's a lot of new people that they didn't get their hands on a Destro or a Baroness or some of those older figures or like Snake Eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have an extra Baroness. Yeah. Message me later.
I'll tell you what, as far as that one, the last Snake Eyes they put out, the blue one, I couldn't stand that blue and gray one. Just like I shared with you guys that freaking Zartan from the Ninja Force with the stupid mohawk. Like we have one of those sealed in a package, and I could never stand that damn thing. I don't know where it came from. I think my dad might have bought it. I couldn't. It's fucking ugly. Although I sure don't want a classified version.
That new one would be awesome custom fodder because the chest and the arms, there's definitely potential there. If you want to make like a Mad Max, or something.
You know what? If you wanted the head, you'd have to do a lot of paint work on it to get rid of all this stupid the
orange shit,
orange paint that got on his face, but. Yeah, like that mohawked head would be great for something like that. Like if you were making one of the Warriors of the Wastelands, among troops, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's what a lot of people are doing anyway, man. They're getting these figures because the base bodies are awesome, but again, it's like a colorblind person decided to come up with the deco for that one.
With that hunter green. No, what is it? The high vis green vests.
Neon green and orange.
I don't understand why they're moving into the wacky colors of the early 90s so far.
That's what hurt
when there's still a bunch of other older characters they still can make, because they still haven't made Hardball and a lot of good characters from or good looking figures from the original line.
Yeah, that's when Hasbro lost me. Honestly, was when they started reissuing figures with crappier paint jobs. I was not a fan of Tiger Force. I know what some people were. I didn't like that, especially because I was a Cobra vehicle collector. And it was what do you mean the Joes now have a Rattler that's all yellow and white?
But the Python Patrol sucked too. Those colors were gross.
Yes. God, gray and black and yellow or whatever.
It looked terrible. Yeah, but all the and Zartan to me, it's not Zartan unless he has that maroon hood. I wasn't a fan of his Slither either, but I hated the fact that they're hey, we're going to reissue these figures and we're going to make them worse. It's why don't just reissue the original designs?
Did you ever see the Ninja Force Road Pig? That's another one. That's
the orange hair.
Yeah. Something like that. It was bad.
Yeah.
Isn't that why they did the same color scheme for Zartan? Those shitty colors matched each other.
Yeah, I think so.
It's terrible.
Ugly. And Lurch. I seen that commercial on Tubi and I laughed my ass off. You may get soreness between the anus and the genitals and have anal leakage. That sounds like a medication I want to try. I was tired. I was tired of living like a normal person.
That's the perfect lead into the next figure here. We got a tour.
We got a problem if your figure's causing anal leakage, Vinnie.
That's not my figures. It's towards his.
His statues.
I did actual figure review. I found this one at Walmart last month. I want to say. Pretty nice looking figure, but we'll break it down for you guys. But of course, if we're going to do it, here's some tours.
My quirk is I love pickles. Don't be shy. Push. Oh, I love your dress. Pickles.
This he's unbelievable. Oh my God, I've seen so many other toy reviewers now flipping out on him recently, but we'll say that for another time. This figure is actually pretty nice. I was kind of surprised by it. I do remember her. The first time I saw the character was around the time of Doomsday when he came.
Yep, because she featured prominently in that fight scene at that little house.
Yeah,
that guy Gardner gets the living shit kicked out of him.
Yes, because Doomsday destroyed all of them, but one-handed too. Because I think at the time he still had the green on with only one arm exposed.
Yep.
But here we go, and this was actually a surprisingly good figure.
Hello, everybody. This is Vinnie Art, formerly designer of McFarlane Toys, and today I'm going to be reviewing this ice piece. And ice is kind of popping up in the news lately. Anyway, Big Ice Storm and
Oh.
lots going on. Pretty cool artwork in the back. But yeah, let's open up. Again, I'm not super familiar with the character.
Okay, guys, so here she is out of the package. And overall, I think the sculpt work looks really nice. The face is excellent. You know, again, I'm not super familiar with the character. I know of her, and I have a couple of books where she was in, but I don't know that much about her. I know she's supposed to be part of Fire and Ice. That's one that has like the green kind of flames and the translucent body that Todd had done, or one of the versions of her. But overall, very nice. I think there's some reuse. I think the chest, the abdomen, and probably the belt. I think that's from Catwoman from the Batman. I could be wrong, but yeah, the legs are brand new. Obviously, the sculpt work on there and the kind of furry stuff. I do love that we get like a cloth soft goods for the top part. I wasn't expecting
Oh, it's
that.
cloth.
So that was a pretty nice find. And again, if it's a pretty looking figure, nice character with good colors. Well, I think you could do something really great and make a proper She-Hulk using that. If you
Yeah, what I was thinking is you could use the chest and the head to make Rogue from X-Men Evolution, X-Men Evolution, where she's got the green top on the black.
Oh, the goth Rogue.
Yeah, the goth Rogue.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but if it's you can't because it's cloth.
Yeah,
it's cloth. You can't paint it. But the head,
you dye it.
You could dye it. You could dye it just as easy.
Well, I could just find another black shirt and cut it if I'm going to go that far. So, the head it looks really nice. I hope you got a close up of because I'm trying to find a good female head to swap out on that Page Puncher's Supergirl because the head on that sucks. So
you're gonna remove the hair and
I would just paint the hair. I'd give her a short hair bob cut. That would look pretty neat.
I've never seen Supergirl in a bob cut.
Well, you will now.
Power Girl.
Yeah. Well, yeah. This one has like bangs, kind of. Too. I don't know. It's a great face. Yeah, they did a really nice job. It's not too bad. Articulation's all right. We have, kind of your standard McFarlane stuff going on there. She still has like those kind of cup, weird butterfly joint things. I would say I wish she came with alternate hands. I don't like that it's just one fist and one kind of gripping hand. That I wish there was more of. And she does come with a couple of effects, which I'm going to show you.
Those are cool.
On nice. Or on somebody else. So here is Ice with her ice powers. They look really good. I do like the paint job. That little bit of like frost that's on top of it.
Yeah.
The translucent qualities of it. Really good too. Yeah, looking pretty damn good. And the other accessories that she had, you could actually put it on other characters. Frozen. Right. So this would also work really well with Mr. Freeze. So if you have any of those Mr. Freeze figures, that is, you're definitely going to be using it for him.
Wow.
If you don't use it for her. So that's pretty cool. Not too bad there. So there you have it. I hope you guys like the review. Remember to hit like and subscribe. Thank you again for watching. More coming at you soon. And yes, there she is with Wonder Woman. Yeah, but both of these, I think those are some of the nicest face sculpts that they've done recently.
Yeah. The Batgirl.
Yeah, Batgirl was really nice. And I still think, this one came out a few years ago, the Donna Troy. She's very hard to get now, but the Donna Troy, I think that's one of the best paint jobs they did. They did like the smoky like makeup around the eyes. Like it is incredible. So, but yeah, these are,
you know what? When we're talking about like capturing face likeness and making really good looking faces, as far as women are concerned, with good paint jobs, we always forget about one line that he was doing for a little while, and then he flubbed it because he started putting in some pretty crappy characters, and then he wasn't taking as much time. Really terrible articulation in them, but those 66 Batman figures that he was putting out, the likenesses for some of those girls on that was absolutely amazing.
They were good. The only one I have out of the 66 line is the Target exclusive Catwoman. I think not Julie Newmar was the other one. The one from the movie.
They did a Kit Ursa.
Yeah, they did her, but they used the same body and they changed the head. They made it Lee Merriweather. Yeah, that was it. Lee Merriweather. I got that one, the Target one. That is a beautiful one as well. But yeah, it uses the same body as the Ursa kit.
Yeah, it was a shame too because when they got to the Batgirl, it just looked terrible. Like the color scheme was all wrong. Like they just did a lot wrong on that.
And
one.
the weird kind of crotch piece that like the old school. It's just like that one kind of joint. It's just it looked terrible.
Yeah. Man,
yeah, it's a shame. Like if he did the 66 line like he did these, they would have sold way better. Way better.
I'm kind of jealous. I was you got some cool tours there, and it's been months since I got a DC tour. I just can't find them. They're not restocking them at Walmart, and every time I go to Target, they're sold out. And and then I passed on the ones I wanted. The No Man Slam Batman and that Superman because they didn't have wires in the capes. And then I watched a video and said, "Oh well, they got the sockets to put the wires in. You just got to put the wire in yourself." So I was like, "Well, I don't pass on them." So yeah. Oh, there's some tours. There's a lot of tours right there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I love you have the black and white as well for like the Robin and shit. Like, yeah, that's good stuff. The Bat
Is that a Dark Knight Superman you swapped the head on there?
He did, yeah. You muted Adam.
Oh wow! Oh, you put a Reeve head on it. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never seen it so far.
It looks great.
They say if you have the Superman head that comes with the set where he has like the lion head, the head off of that one looks really good on the Dark Knight body.
Wow. Oh, he's got the Rogues Gallery there.
Yeah,
he does. I don't know how many like Jokerized ones he has too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's only missing one, I think.
I think so. Adam, I don't know if you were aware or not. Yeah, you were muted.
He might have dogs barking again.
He might. Yeah. Oh, that's true. But yeah, so not too bad. Again, I was pretty impressed with that ice figure, and yeah, like I said, they've been some hits and there's been some massive misses as well. So I mean, like you guys know how it is with him.
Yeah.
What's going on, Shadow Hawk Talks, man?
Hey,
what's up, man?
What up?
Woo, hey, everyone. What's going on?
Hey,
yeah, look at all those wonderful toys.
Yeah.
I think
I've been trying to find a way to freaking put a few more of my toys on the wall because I got some cool ones too, but I don't have space. I don't have no space.
Tommy, I gave them all away because you weren't playing with them.
Right.
I got the space.
I knew I was muted. We had storms and then dogs, and then I didn't want feedback because I couldn't reach the TV remote. So like after you guys said something, I'd hear it 15 seconds later.
Oh yeah, I hate
because I couldn't hear from the phone because I was hearing from the TV because the phone was muted. So, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I do. I did that whole shelf because it just it started off with to the left with the Scarecrow stuff, and then it just kind of turned into that Rose Gallery, but it's kind of more Jokerized and everything because in my mind you've got the Scarecrow gas that's gone through, and this could be what did happen, while you're on the gas or not, who knows. And the Capullo figure looks really good, but it's a shit figure. The Two-Face Capullo.
The Two-Face one, yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't really have the good movement like the McFarlanes do, the DC ones and the other ones, since I've got both of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, but other than that, I still really like it. And we had a couple casualties. As you can see, we had a couple Batman that were missing up there next to the King Batman. And, the car had fallen off the actually, hold on, here you go. So we have a missing figure up here, and it hit the car, and then the car rolled back and then knocked the shit out of a couple Batman, and we've had
Oh no, it's a Rube Goldberg.
It's like Mousetrap.
It is, man. And it was funny, too, because the double-sided sticky tape just gave way and it just came flying down. And somehow it's because everything's different than what you guys have seen before. But it's still the same stuff. It's just the setup's a little bit different because of what I've had. Oh, there he is. He's on the floor. Yeah, so the double-sided sticky tape keeps coming off the wall. So it's just so lovely. But yeah, it did. It hit the car, and then the car fell down, and then knocked out 2 Batman. And yeah, everybody else stayed pretty good though. You know,
Yeah,
Adam
he's
was
still dancing. Yeah, he's back.
Bat Toothying it up, and yeah, like I said though, I kind of changed it up so we've got all the Jokers and the Supermen and everything here. It's kind of, I apologize, I'm kind of halfway stuck where I'm at. And then we got Megatron from Tommy. You see. I'm being held at Megatron point.
Do you see?
Do you see?
Do you see? Do you
Red
see?
Dragon.
You know, with the Todd's time with the DC license winding down this year, maybe in October we can do a list show, because it seems like we always do really good list shows, and we can do like maybe our top 10 favorite DC toured figures, and maybe our top 5 most hated.
Yeah. Well, I will have to see my way out of that list.
Yeah, the
You
right
even have
going.
you have one, Tommy?
Yeah.
I have 0.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, no. Technically, I do have 1.
Yeah.
Technically, so it's that Frankenstein one that I picked up for dirt cheap and Ross.
Oh, okay. It's not technically. It's
Well,
wait. Frankenstein. Wait, that would be NECA then, wouldn't it?
No, from Creature Commandos. The DC one.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and you have Swamp Thing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot all about
the
it.
pig was wrong. The pig was wrong.
It happens
wrong.
rarely.
You're
It happens,
wrong.
though.
See, I haven't touched one of those things so long. I literally forgot they even existed.
Yeah. I assume most people will.
Right.
Oh.
Well, here you
The
go.
only
You
other
wanna see-
McFarlanes I had were like the Spawn stuff, like the real old school Malbosia, the Max with the 4 Izzes, which was that one was the FAO Schwartz exclusive. Max.
You need to bust that out. I would like to see that one.
Oh, I showed that off a long time ago.
Yeah.
I have no clue where it is right now. So.
Oh.
Look, the
Yeah,
pig
that
was
was-
wrong, and Castle Colossus couldn't take it, and he's down here, and he took out Cobra Commander.
Uh-oh.
I was once a man.
Easy now.
Yeah. Like there's a couple tater heads that got taken out too. Cap Tater and Hulk Tater got
He made
taken
mashed
out.
potatoes.
They made.
Oh damn. Well, should we get into some of the Toy Fair stuff?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I got one more thing I want to show before you do.
Okay.
I'm gonna save a couple things for next week. But I got something I want to show off because it's actually, to this point, it's actually getting pretty old news for me. So this is something, and this is like a kind of like an FYI for everybody that's always buying off of eBay and everything. If you don't understand or know enough about the figures that you're purchasing, reach out to somebody that does know. If you have a Transformer question, by all means, find a way to reach out to me and ask me, because I seen something recently that blew my mind. I knew what it was as soon as I seen it. Now, I'm just going to play this video, and I want to see if you guys noticed something about it or not. But here we go.
Oh, there's one more thing, sir.
One thing. Just one thing.
Oh, one other thing.
Just one more thing.
One more thing. One thing.
Oh, one more thing.
So I ran across this lot on eBay, and at first glance, I could see that there was a problem. Now, to the undiscerning eye, maybe the person that is not quite adept as reading the fugazi in the room as I am, most people might have missed what the problem is with this. Just looking at the plastic, I could tell that this thing was fake. It's a fake Fugazi, but this guy has it listed. You can see right here, he has it listed as, oh yeah, like this is legit, this is super rare, and this, that, and the other thing. It's just all a bunch of bullshit. You get these people that are super dishonest sometimes on these sites, whether it's eBay or Amazon, doesn't matter. These people are super dishonest. They will say whatever they have to say to get some sucker to buy their product. Now, of course, this doesn't help them a lot of time when there's a lot of buyer protection, but if you're not careful and if they word it just the correct way, they can get away with pulling some shit over on most people because they don't know what they're looking at, number one, and they don't think about reading through the entire description. But as you scroll through, you can see all the problems with this, like colors are off on this thing. 2 different colors on Silver Bolt. You can see Slingshot right here. He should have an orange head. He does not have an orange head whatsoever. You can just see the terrible colors on the front of these planes. It just, like, everything is off about this one. Even if you are super unfamiliar with exactly how these aerial bots look, you look at these long enough and you're going to see this plastic looks cheap. These colors don't look right. There's no way that this is legit. Guys, remember, always be careful when you're shopping, especially when it's on the secondary market.
Ooh.
Yeah, man.
Good catch.
Yeah, so that one was selling.
We know what you speak about, Mr.
Well,
Guinea.
this thing
you shut your
was
big
selling.
mouth. You would know a lie about us in the eBay.
Do I got to silence you? So this thing is actually going for over $180. They were trying to ring somebody for $180 for that fake shit. And it pissed me off to the point where I was actually thinking about putting the guy's name up in this video. It really did piss me off because I tell you what, nothing fires me up more than somebody being dishonest when they're selling shit like that. And me personally, I've always been upfront about every sale that I've ever made on any of these sites. And that's why I have a 100% seller rating and why I've had it since 2014, because I've never lied to anybody. And if there was anything wrong with some of the figures, I was always willing to work with the people just to make sure that they were happy with the freaking purchase at the end of the day. When I see shit like this, it drives me fucking batty. It drives me insane.
Well, there are ways you can report them.
There are ways to report them, but I mean, then again, you run the problem when you run the risk of, oh well, I didn't know it was that, and then eBay is going to give you the stink eye because you're reporting people without, you know what I mean? They will pull that shit. What's going on, Keely Chow, man? Good morning to you.
Hey,
thanks for joining us.
Good seeing you, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, like, could you imagine? Like if that was one of you and you didn't know any better and you're just like super excited. Oh man, there's the whole set. It's complete. Man, I always wanted to get this, and you don't pay attention because you're so excited to see it's a pretty decent price, and then you buy it and then you get it and it's fucking fake.
Yep. That sucks ass.
Yeah, I ran into that something like that years back. I was collecting Nintendo DS games, and I bought a couple counterfeit Zelda games, and I immediately noticed something was up. And I contacted the seller and I said, "Hey, these aren't legit." And they said, "Oh, we'll just keep them, and we'll give you your money back, and don't give us a bad score. Don't give us a bad score." And I said, "I won't give you a bad score, but cut that shit out."
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, I'm fine with giving bad scores to scumbags.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me a bad score. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Don't worry. Don't buy from. Here's literally a picture of them saying, "Leave me a good score. Keep the item."
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm sure you've seen it a lot too, Adam, because you're like perusing eBay a lot too, as well, right?
Yeah, because I was buying before the Black Series, there were only Master Replica Series lightsabers, and I was buying them, and they were saying that they were mint in box and all that kind of stuff, and like you would find out it had a replacement blade, or stuff like that, or you'd find stuff that was off after you purchased it. And I was always, look, man. You know, this isn't meant. This is the. I bought the Darth Maul. It was the 2 saber set, and the part that connected the 2 was broke. So you could not make it into the single saber. You know, you had 2 individual sabers, which was fine. But I'm not paying you retail for something that's busted, and you can't just buy that part because Master Replica no longer is in business.
And there's a lot of those people that they make their own and they use cheaper materials and shit. And they try to
especially now, because this was beforehand, because I got thrown off eBay and wasn't allowed to use it because I spent like $1,000 on lightsabers and they got all my money back.
Wow.
And it wasn't at once. Like I'd buy one and then you know what I mean? Because you know how I always save up for stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd finally get it and then it wouldn't be. And I'm like, no, I'm not spending, a couple $100 on something that I've saved up for. That's not what it says it is. Or, okay, look, you can see this has got a ding here or the blade's been replaced. It's not the right elements that are in it. You did something to it, So anyway, and then I quit using eBay for the longest time and I'm right back there again because I've had a lot of issues with stuff I've won or you win it, and then all of a sudden the seller decides to relist it because it didn't meet high enough, but they didn't set a preset for it to go through. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of scam artists out there.
Yep, so you got to look out. But I mean, so far I haven't had any reserve. Thank you. Yeah, they didn't have a reserve set, so it goes through, and then they just resell the item. Or like this other one, it was a damaged transformer. And then they're like, it was an Optimus. It was that Optimus Prime that you have, Tommy, the one you just reviewed.
Yep.
I got it for $15. It was broke because the leg fell off. And I'm like, oh, dude, I could just put it in the semi-truck mode. Put the legs together. And because that did look like a really good figure. And then he messages me and says, oh, well, the chimney stack also broke. So I was like, oh, well. Yeah, he just gave me my money back, which is great. But at the same time, I was kind of excited because I saw you had it. I know to go, I paid $15. And it's broken. But look, I glued his legs together. So now he can, be a semi-truck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but anyway, it didn't happen, which is fine. But, at the same time, it was kind of a letdown because I've had a pretty rough month already. So. It just keeps on coming. But yeah, I didn't get my Optimus just like yours, but yours was pretty badass. And eventually, if things ever balance back out, then maybe that'll be something to hunt in 2020.
If things ever improve, man, there's a lot of those freaking missing links I want to get now. I want to get the Sunstreaker. I want to get the Cordone. I want to get the Ultra Magnus. I want to get this Grimlock that's coming out. They also did a Diaclone colored version of Ultra Magnus.
Nice.
Where it's like the red and blue and white instead of just the blue and white.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the original one had a little bit of red in him too, but this one is predominantly red instead of predominantly blue, like on the Ultra Magnus we know.
Yeah. Didn't they release a version too, like one of the other ones like that in that color scheme?
As far as Hasbro?
Yeah, like one of the more
I think they did. I think they did because they also did the Diaclone version of Ironhide, all in black.
That's right.
The DK Guard.
Yep. Yeah, but dude, that Grimlock that looks sick.
It does.
You showed it. I'm like, oh man.
And they're talking about some of the ones that are going to be coming out. They said they do have a listing for finally a Decepticon that's going to be coming out. So it's going to be like D01 for Destron, which is the Takara version of the Decepticons Destron. So yeah, they're going to be getting in some of them as well. So there's a very good possibility they may wind up putting out a Megatron.
Fingers crossed. I know
it's Takara. They don't give a shit. They're not bound by the bullshit laws that we don't even really have.
Yeah, they're not, but I mean, where we could sell it, where they could sell it rather. That's where.
Well, and then with all the new import tariff fees, makes it worse for us to be able to get the product.
I know. But let's get some of the stuff that's coming out here.
The first thing, you don't have to hit that first story. I'll just go ahead and tell it, everybody.
Well,
Toward,
wait. We gotta play it though, don't we? Don't we gotta see? What's new with Shifty? Yeah, let's play.
Yeah, let's play it.
Here you can look, browse, peek, touch, feel, taste, smell, do anything you want, take all the time you want. Nobody's gonna pressure anybody around here.
Wow! That's a low price!
I'm sorry, did you say something about a low price?
Wow! That's a low price! I know! I'll make that deal. How about you, you bitch? You make that deal?
I'd make that deal.
I don't blame you. Damn good deal. I'd buy that for $1.
Shoot. At that price, Burnett can scream all he wants.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Come on, what's going on? The whole order's been prepaid. Sold.
Tom, you did such a great job with that.
Yeah,
he did.
Shifty gave a little bit of help in there. He gave me a few things to use as backup pieces. That, when we had to get rid of Goldberg. So
yeah.
Wait, say it again. We got rid of who?
Fuck Goldberg.
Goldberg.
That sounds great, but we got rid of him. Let's really get rid of him. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good solution.
Before we jump into Toy Fair news, here's some low prices. Still for $28 on clearance, you can get your Law and Order G.I. Joe and Dog at Walmart.com, Target.com. I think Amazon has it for $28 too. Also, if you check around, you can get the new Cobra. I don't know what he's called. He comes with a big scorpion. He's on clearance for about the same price. I've seen for $26. If you want a big scorpion and a Cobra guy, you can get it for $26.
Yeah, it's a nice looking figure. I'm gonna end up doing like in a setup when I get a chance. That scorpion dude with the snake eyes, the black, gray, and blue. I'm gonna do my own versions of Sub-Zero and Scorpion with them.
Okay, so it's called the Cobra Desert Scorpion.
Yep.
Yes. He looks cool, but I don't know. It's a big scorpion. It's a little big. But hey, news this week. Tord. He's got the Sony license, so he's going to be putting out all sorts of stuff with Kratos and Aloy and Sackboy and maybe some Joel and Ellie and all that stuff in the coming years. So he's got the Sony license now. So you can skip that story.
Yeah, everyone's looking forward to see what he's gonna do with Kratos, because they also announced that they're remaking the first 3 games. So if you're gonna do figures, he better be doing the original Kratos, the Greek one. I mean, because if you don't, you're literally just you're throwing away money.
Well, he's also probably going to be doing stuff for the TV shows coming out with Opie from Sons of Anarchy.
Boy, I hope
yeah. God, I'm so worried about it, dude. I saw the developers for the remake of the OG trilogy. Yeah, it's not looking good. I think the canary in the coal mine will be when they remove the mini games, and there's no boobage. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of fan backlash.
Don't worry, there'll be plenty of taints, I'm sure.
Well, no, I'm sure they'll put Flaccid Physics by Havoc on Kratos, but like,
I'm pretty sure that when they release this thing, they're going to have to put a warning out, just like that drug that Lurch and I both seen on Tubi, where you're going to wind up getting anal leakage.
Rectal disc.
Stay on target.
Zip your lips out your butts to the seat, listen hard!
Stay on target.
He's not a toy. He's trouble. You see the mustache? I asked him to shape.
I was referring to the Tate brothers, but yeah,
You got to admit, that is a great bumper, isn't it?
It's a wonderful bumper.
Yes, it is. But yeah, going back to what we were saying, yeah, hopefully he does do the classic Kratos, because you have the other gods you could do as well. Hopefully they're not going to be that retarded to not do the other characters, because most of these companies, when they get the license, and for some reason they're afraid to do the other characters in the video game. Like, Why would you skip out on that? Like, you got a whole slew of them. You have a bunch of gods that he killed. You got the, just go through the games. It's all there. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But
Mimir, right? Got Mimir's head.
Yeah, Mimir. yeah, that's.
See, I never even played the game.
Yeah,
never played it. Not one of them.
Same.
That's from the North stuff.
Yeah, he didn't have Mimir in the Greek games. But he did decapitate a couple of other characters.
Yeah, Helios or
Helios,
head,
the Medusa, and you could turn people into stone. Like, there were so many cool elements. Because I'll tell you right now, NECA had done that as well. I have a couple of the NECA figures, and he does have the alternate hand that actually has like the sculpted, like it's holding the Medusa head. So,
cool.
Like I said, NECA's done some really good ones in the past, but they use bad plastic, and most of those things broke.
Man, you talk about NECA getting figures. I wish that they would get a hold of the original Clash of the Titans and put out figures.
Harry Hamlin,
Yep.
Because I thought that they were going to, since they did the more modern movies, they released the main character, the one who's in Avatar. What the hell's his name? You know the actor. What the hell is his name? He played Jake in Avatar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're Australian guy. They made his character from Clash of the Titans.
His name is generic Mick. What's his face?
Yeah, something like that. Very close, but not a bad actor though. He's a good actor.
Sam Worthington.
Sam Worthington. That's it.
Worthington.
His figure looked really nice. The detailing on it was sick. The shield he came with, the sword. Like, I'm like, oh great, that means they're gonna do the classic ones, and they never did the classic ones. So,
did they do? The other dude, Liam Neeson.
Not that I'm aware of. I think
it
might have been one other character.
Because he had a big old beard.
Yes, yeah, it has been a minute, but it's crazy why they won't do the full lines, but we'll see. I'm hoping that they also do Nathan Drake from Uncharted. I'm very curious to see, because that's one of the Sony original characters as well. It'd be a missed opportunity as well if you skip out on that. Tord, if you're listening, make him. Just saying.
Well, you probably could just make a good one out of a G.I. Joe and just buy some soft goods.
That's true, but I don't know. Anyway,
would that mean that they would have Sonic as well?
No. He's Sega.
I thought Sony had the movie rights, wasn't it? Or no?
Oh, yeah. They had them.
We gotta look that up.
No, Paramount has.
Oh, Paramount? Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. I thought it was Sony had it.
All these companies own one another anyway. Weird, but yeah.
Toy Fair.
Toy Fair. Yes. Let's get to the next one here. I'll actually pull up these images. We got another crossover. This was interesting, and apparently, Shifty, you're going to get a chance of getting a Destro. He's just going to look different. We got Ninja Turtles and G.I. Joe. Yeah, and I mean that Destro actually looked pretty good.
Yeah,
it's not a bad matchup.
Yeah, it does.
Krangstro.
Yeah, not
you
bad.
got what's his face back there? Storm Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Slash.
Yeah. Now Shredder as Cobra Commander is pretty cool.
Not bad.
Yeah. Bebop and Rocksteady are both Dreadnoks.
Yep. That's pretty.
You got
cool.
Ripper.
Buzzer and Ripper. Yeah.
I just hate that they waited until they lost the license to do this. So this is probably going.
This is Mattel, right?
Is it Mattel? I thought it was.
No, it's Playmates, ain't it?
Yeah, this is their last hurrah.
Okay, this is the last. Okay, because I see Hasbro. They have the trademarks and all that. Viacom.
Who hasn't the Ninja Turtles merged with?
Oh, what was that? Sorry.
Who haven't the Ninja Turtles merged with? They had Masters of the Universe Ninja Turtles. They have the Transformers Ninja Turtles.
Listen, I think the next one they're going to do
Godzilla ones.
Godzilla, yeah. Oh, I actually started seeing those in stores, Tommy. My Target finally started.
Oh, they finally got him in again?
They do look cool in person. Yeah,
they're amazing.
Yeah,
not a bad one in the lot of 3.
Yeah. Leo's got a big old pecker.
But I'm going to tell you right now. Oh yeah, his giant tail. I'm going to tell you right now. I think I'm calling the next crossover Ninja Turtles is going to do, since they did everything already. Golden Girls. Watch.
Wait, did they ever do Thundercats Ninja Turtles?
No, but they did He-Man.
No, that was He-Man.
Did He-Man?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, He-Man and Thundercats. Oh wait, so we got Roadblock, Snake Eyes, Shipwreck, and Dial Tone.
Yeah, although they gave him like white guy arms. Like what the?
No, it's his tan outfit.
Yeah.
It's what?
It's his tan outfit. Dial Tone had a tan outfit.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like bare human arms on him though. That's
I know. It doesn't look right. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be his tan outfit.
Yeah, I think that's oops. Although if you pop the head off, you might be able to do a cosplay character.
They didn't do Casey, so that's I don't know who Casey could have been, but
Flint.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the mask though. He's got the mask though.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
bad. They're okay. These aren't too bad.
No, they're pretty cool.
But yeah, I mean, did Mattel? I forgot. Did Mattel show off their Ninja Turtles yet, or they only announced that they got it?
Not. I don't know. I didn't see them.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense that Mattel would get it in the end. Yeah. Because they were already doing so many crossovers and freaking cross promotion stuff with Playmates at that point anyway. Why not?
True. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, Mattel.
Well, you know what else that means that Playmates has?
What's that?
They have the opportunity now if they want to do something else with those Star Trek figures that Playmates started re-releasing.
Okay, yeah.
But Nacelle has the license, don't they?
Well, there was a license for the ones that Playmates was doing too. Now, I don't know if that expired or whatever, but they were doing like their ones that they did back in the 80s with the Next Generation. They were doing ones like that, and they did Wrath of Khan and everything. So I don't know. I mean, is that dead in the water, or is that something that's still open? Might still be open for those particular toys.
It's that's the thing too. With the license, it's going to be because each one they have specific ones. So one might be 1/12 scale, one might be like 1/10 scale. Like that's how they really get the license out to a bunch of different companies. So yeah, I'm curious to see what they're going to do.
This is NECA, and these are the Usagi Yojimbo Ninja Turtles. I think they look pretty neat. They got the comic book effects on them, but they're not overboard like a lot of figures have.
Well, I mean, if you've never looked at Ninja Turtles, especially the Eastman and Laird stuff, all the Eastman and Laird stuff has all the comic cell shading in them, but they almost always look great. I mean, hardly ever do you see a bad NECA one when they're doing the comic cell shading. And the original 4-pack that they did of these guys sold out so damn quickly, almost nobody could get them. Right now, they still have one out in Target and a few other places that has them in like streetwear, like disguises and stuff like that, like the trench coat and the hat and stuff like that. Still like just absolutely terrific looking figures, and they were received so well, the 4-pack of Turtles, that they started putting them out singly as well. But unfortunately, certain ones became really hard to find. Like Slasher was looking for Donatello. He found all the rest, but couldn't find Donnie because they just didn't make enough of them, apparently. I don't know. But Eastman and Laird ones, man, if you haven't, just amazing figures.
I'm kind of blown away at how NECA is like milking this license in every way, shape, and form. I've never seen as many figures come out from a company before. Like, they even postponed everything else. They canceled the Gargoyles launch so they could do even more Ninja Turtles. Like,
absolutely insane. Oh, and Johnny, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, man, have a great one. But yeah, it's weird because, like, let's be honest, is this necessary with all the ones that they've already released?
I gotta say maybe, because these are like the first ones I'm really digging. I especially that one. You know, I want to jump in on the Ninja Turtles, but I think I'm just going to have to just collect one turtle, just one turtle from all the lines because there's so many. Just pick Mob, just pick Mike.
I'm honest. I don't like it. This thing where the
I
shell
like 'em.
is coming down.
I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. But I the rest of the turtle I think looks nice.
I'm telling you, if you would have seen the 4-pack that NECA did, man, there was
Uh-huh.
like not a bad thing about those molds whatsoever. They also earlier on they did the original version of the turtles. Like this is the more muscle bound version that you got like probably like 8 comics in or something like that in the original run of turtles. The original turtles, they look a little bit skinnier. They almost look like those origin turtle figures that I have. Well, NECA did a high quality end of those ones, and they were just phenomenal looking. Just absolutely blow you out of the park. Amazing looking.
Yeah,
Donnie's staff looks a little short.
Yeah, these are patterned after the Usagi Yojimbo artist who.
That was weird that they add those were 2 separate comic lines for a while.
Yep.
Like the Usagi Yojimbo. I remember seeing that after the Ninja Turtles, and I was like, "Oh, this is cool." And then all of a sudden, Ninja Turtles were in, and I'm like, "Wait, they're not even in the same universe."
Well, they did a crossover. So they did a crossover not only in the toy line, because if you remember the early toy line, they did have a Usagi Yojimbo in the TMNT toy line.
Oh yeah,
but they also crossed them over not only in the comics, but they did cross them in the cartoon as well.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He talked like this. Hello, I am Usagi Yojimbo. What is this pizza?
Yeah, he's like, your Splinter is a wrecking riot.
What is this pizza you talk about?
But like I said, not bad. They do look pretty neat. But like I said, for me personally, I don't feel like they're super necessary. But again, for if you haven't gotten them yet,
there's a couple hundred Ninja Turtle figures that aren't necessary that they put out over the last few years. So
that's business though.
NECA alone, it's unbelievable.
No, they'll sell and sell. I should say they'll keep making them because people are buying them, and then when people stop buying them, then you'll get overstock. You'll get the last hurrah or whatever of that series.
Right, and then we'll see them in Ross. Here, look, it's Shifty's expression when he finds them in Ross.
I'm perpetually surprised.
This is the new Phantom of the Opera figure. It comes with a mask and a cape and a hat.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, their Universal line has been incredible. That's why I love that they're doing it now with the Munsters as well. Kind of progression into that. It's beautiful. These look great. I would have gotten more, but money and space, it's I can't. But,
these things go on sale all the time now, so
this is true.
You maybe can,
Wow.
But not
he looks
bad.
like Los Dios de Muertes or whatever, the Day of the Dead, like those muertos.
Yeah, this is with the Red Death, I think they call this one.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it was a scene at the end of the movie or something.
The
Lon Chaney film, Phantom of the Opera. But awesome stuff. I still can't believe that this guy did all of his makeup by himself to do this.
Man of 1,000 faces.
Yep. Using that spirit gum and tape and all sorts of weird shit. Unbelievable. Yeah, killer stuff. But this does look really good.
Wasn't he 2 werewolves?
No, his son.
No. Yes.
Oh yeah, Lon
Lon
Chaney
Jr. Yeah, Senior was
Go
the
back
back of Notre Dame.
Go back one.
Yeah.
Is it just me or is the expression? It kind of reminds me of Ernest Borgnine for some reason.
I see it.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me more of the Fiend from the Misfits.
Oh yeah.
Which makes sense if that's where they got the inspiration from. It was 1920 something.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, beautiful stuff though. Yeah, their box art is still some of my favorite.
Yeah.
I used to work with some of the ones that I think they use the same people from McFarlane. But yeah, the other production that they put into all of that, like the whole setup is just it's beautiful.
Yeah, nobody beats NECA in their packaging, but I think sometimes it does get a little too obscure. Like some of those Back to the Future boxes, I think the people look at it like, oh, is that Back to the Future? I mean, you can't like the Marty and the hazmat suit. The cover of that is a little bit too obscure. If you're like, I think.
Well, I mean, if you know what it's from, it's not really obscure. I mean, that's the problem. Yeah, most people are probably not going to realize that came from the magazine and everything like that. So
but I think that's why that one figure wound up in clearance so much, is because people didn't know exactly what it was straight off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, that was one of the few that I wanted to get, but I just didn't have the money for it.
Oh, well, hopefully Ross gets some more of them, because they were at Ross all the time.
Yeah, you can check around. I mean, I think online you can still probably find a lot of the Back to the Future stuff for pretty cheap. But yeah, let's get to the next one. We got some Trek stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, look at this.
Now, these say that the suggested retail price are $28 for these figures, but they have to get approval from the licensees first. So that's what they're.
Oh,
Shifty?
Yeah, that's what they're.
Yeah,
they're going silent on it, and they're not going to tell you how much the prices are because they don't want to, and they want you to guess. They want you to show up into the toy department with your full wallet and prepare to get bamboozled out of all of it. Oh, he's back.
There he is.
I cut out. But what I was saying is, I don't think. Now, if you read it, it says they have to get approval from licensees to meet the $28 suggested retail price. I don't think it's going to be $28 because Kirk comes with a full size horse. He comes with a full size horse. You're not going to get Kirk and a horse for $28.
Jeez. I don't know what this one is, but yeah,
that's the Expanse.
Yes, that's the Expanse. That's the.
So that was an Amazon. I believe it was Amazon. Did a sci-fi series
first, and then it went to Amazon.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's Thomas Jane. Their detective Josephus Miller.
It's supposed to be Thomas Jane.
That's supposed to be Thomas Jane.
Oh,
and then that thing in the back. The thing in the back is supposed to be like a Maori, like boss babe. She's like a genetic, she's from Mars.
I straight up thought that was a character with Down syndrome.
It looks pretty bad. And then the dude on the far left, in between the weird alien thing and the Thunder from Down Under, that dude's supposed, like the actor that plays him, that does not do him justice. That dude is yoked out of his gourd. Like he's built like Brian Cage.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and they made him look kind of small. Like he looks tiny.
This one looks like if you take his body, you could probably turn her into the one from Fallout.
Oh yeah, yep.
Well, they have Fallout figures, so.
Yeah, they look like shit, and they're way too expensive.
Oh, well.
They are. Well, that thing in the back, that thing in the back there that's leaning backwards. That weird woman. This one? That's the. You remember the Iranian chick that sounds like she smoked 1,000 packs of cigarettes?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's supposed to be her.
Oh,
yeah. She was on 24. She get batteries.
Yeah. Who's this one supposed to be?
That's Naomi Nagata. She's the main. So, where the dude in the weird blue jumpsuit, like again, this is modern woke shit. Yeah, James Holden. He's like our main hero, and then that Naomi Nagata chick, and
this looked like what's this? Roman Reigns if he had AIDS.
yeah, that's Roman AIDS.
But leukemia, not AIDS.
Yeah, that. I'm sorry, that's Roman Kimia. But that's your main hero, and then Naomi Nagata is his, the black female, or the opposite. Yeah, the love interest, and the actress that plays her is gorgeous. So that's not doing her justice either. Like,
if you watch modern Expanse, you may develop and notice that you have anal leakage.
have to put that warning on there. Let's go to
Do not wear light-colored clothing while watching.
No, dude. This is like that video I sent it to Adam.
Avatar.
Me tard, you tard, retard nation.
Well, look at the dude with the beard. He looks like he has an underbite. He's like,
oh my god. Oh, what's that B movie actor, the one who died? What the hell's his name? With the giant jaw.
Oh yeah.
Adrian.
Robert Zadar.
Robert Zadar. That's it. That's who that head sculpt looks like. What did they do?
Yeah. None of these look anything like I would say the suit looks really good. The spacesuit that the chick is in, that looks pretty accurate. Though it does look a little dumpy.
Yeah, the sculpt of that. I gotta cover up the head, but yeah, the sculpt of it's not bad.
Yeah, like that cool forearm effect. How they got the bracers on the back of the forearm, and then you can see the inner side. But like that dude with the beard. If I was the actor that played that and somebody handed me that, I would have put that dude. I'd be like, dude, you got to get. I'll give you a 5-second run, like head start to run.
Have you seen some of the corn sweat figures that they put out last year? And they were like, oh wow, I got a figure. None of them look like the dude who played Superman. None of them.
No, the Hot Toys will look like Shooter McGavin.
Yeah.
And Hot Toys is supposed to be the pinnacle. It straight up looked like Shooter McGavin.
Does it say that the action figure eats pieces of shit for breakfast?
Yes. That's because the director. But that's aside from the point. Look how bad the sculpt is on this chest piece. That it's
the shirt is like bursting.
It's a separate piece that's like floating, like a bad plug-in. That's like that's terrible. Terrible.
That does not look like Thomas Jane one bit.
Not at all. These are really not good. Not okay.
It really is surprising too, because we've seen the early stuff that Nacelle was getting together for Star Trek.
Yeah,
and it was really weird that they didn't choose like just one version of Star Trek. They picked a character from like all the different iterations.
Oh no!
Like single figures out for it. Very weird, but they look absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Well, yeah.
I'll give one thing. The print technology is nice that they have on here. Like that pattern for the deco, that's not easy to do. So that's good. They got some of that. You can tell where they spent some money and where they decided not to. Share and stuff too. That ain't bad.
Oh, this the guy that owns Nacelle, he's very big on play sets, and so you got this. And for Star Trek, they're going to release a 12-section bridge for the original Enterprise that you can pop together. Yeah, so I don't know if each one comes with a figure or not, but man, he said that we're going to get the whole. Yeah.
Listen, I miss when they used to do that. Do you guys remember Art Asylum?
No.
It was a toy company. Yeah, it was a toy company. They did a lot of cool shit. They did that female character, the one based off of Julie Strain from Heavy Metal.
Heavy Metal, yeah.
Yeah, like they did a couple of figures of her. The other ones who were actually behind the Toy Biz Lord of the Rings figures. The ones that came like the horses and shit, like they did a really nice job with those. They did a bunch of stuff. I remember when they did Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. They made figures of those, and they each came with like these massive kind of you got to snap them all together, like diorama bases.
Sweet.
Yeah. Oh, they were sick how they did them.
Hey, what's going on, Ancient One?
What's up,
Ancient
One?
Hey.
One of them was like a part of a rooftop. Another one, like when like I guess they were dancing off of like the bamboo sticks and shit. Like they had a bunch of different things, but they were elaborate. They were really, really well done. I miss when companies did that. Put that extra in. Like look at the cage back here. Like that's all. If that's a snap together piece with regular retail price with the figure, that's smart. So if that's what this guy's going to be doing, hell yeah.
Yep. Up there,
I don't get
top.
it. Look at how much better those look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from the movie. That's when they were in the holodeck.
The holodeck door. Yeah. And he was so adamant that he wanted they're going to release every one of the TNG characters in their pirate costume. So, but Worf does not wear the jacket in the movie. He said so. What he did was he made an extra jacket in the package, and you can swap that out for his shirt that he does wear in the movie.
Wow,
so
that's awesome.
Yeah, he's a lot of extras.
I
There's no way
remember
these are
with
gonna
that. Yeah, that's what I remember.
be. There's no way these are gonna be $28.
How big are they? Do we know the size, the scale?
They're like 6 or 7 inches. They're pretty sizable.
Okay. This looks awesome.
Yeah. Spock comes with the chess game, his battle staff.
Nice.
You got Uhura there. You got the guy that plays Sarah, but that's his the other character. He played the Romulan character.
Oh, it wasn't his dad.
Series. No.
Dude, yeah, look at that with the
Ooh, look at that.
Nicely done.
Oh, look at T'Pol. Hey now.
Yeah, I agree. There's no way that's $28 with a horse. Unless the horse is by itself.
Oh, dude, does not. Oh, they missed out. They could have given Nog a cybernetic leg. He's the Ferengi there in between Kirk and who is that? Who's in the middle? Is that Janeway?
Janeway with the chair that she died in.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only one.
Spoiler.
Giving
Thanks.
trouble.
No, okay.
But yeah, like Nog was the first Ferengi in Starfleet, and he got his leg blown off in Deep Space Nine.
Oh shit.
Oh, Valeris there. She comes with the stew pot from the movie.
Put her in the kitchen. That's
yeah.
Sorry,
dude. Those look good. I mean, granted, they're not close up, but they look great.
Marcus she comes with the alternate arms as well, so that means you can take the whole jacket off. That's cool.
Yep. Because at the end of the movie, she takes the jacket off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, that's awesome. Good stuff. We'll back that up.
So how did they drop the ball so badly on the Expanse? Because these look awesome.
I don't know.
That's a great question.
God, look at that. They got Worf, even with the declaration there before they throw him off the walk the plank.
I just saw that.
But here's the thing. These have got to be $28 because you can pre-order them for $28 right now on Big Bag Toy Store.
Okay. So wait, each one of the wait, this is 3 pieces. Yeah.
Is it like a build-a-set? Like, do you get one guy and then one piece, or?
It might be because he said they're going to come in sections.
Okay, unless they break up this middle part.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can tell right now. Yeah, this is still prototype.
Yeah.
The frame is still a prototype.
Doesn't look machined at all.
Yeah, you can see how sloppy it is, but yeah, not bad. I think the heads, they got to work on that face though. The one down here. Yeah, his whole jawline it's too small. But yeah.
But they've come out with so many figures so far that they're working on. I just don't. I don't know, man. I've never seen a toy line just
that looks good.
Yeah,
put out this much stuff.
Yeah. This is a pretty damn big rollout.
Wow.
And this is only a third of it. There's.
Yeah, dude, that looks really.
Because we haven't even got to Archer and Sulu and like the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
Well, they even have that one guy in Star Trek 2
that's a great
the dude that dies in the engineering in Star Trek 2. They made a figure of him.
Wow.
Oh, no shit.
Dude. That looks great. That looks just like
I'm telling you, man. And we've seen these a while ago when they first started putting these things out. Like when they first put them out, they had like a Cisco, they had Kirk, they just had like I think they had Janeway. They just had like random, it seemed like they were just using most of the captains for the first wave of them.
Yep.
And I remember seeing it. I was like, damn, I am pretty impressed with the way these things look. Nacelle was doing a pretty good job. I mean, Nacelle was doing all kinds of things with the cartoons as well. You know, and believe it or not, one of the people that's actually working with Nacelle to bring the comics and or cartoons out is actually The Rock.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, he has some kind of love for some of those old toy lines like Robo Force and Moo Mesa and some of the other ones. So
nice.
I'll say I hope that the actual production samples look good because you can tell this is all hand painted. So this is just like a resin printout, and then they painted them. So I am curious to see what the final is going to look like on these.
They made a figure for Ronnie Cox's character from the Next Generation.
Wow, dude, look at her likeness too. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I just wonder if these are going to be sold like at regular stores or if they're only at like.
These are all hand sculpted. These are not. They did not use any of the modern day tools to do this stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, I could tell. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Well, I can tell you right now, Shifty, that the whole plan with Nacelle is to make these things a little bit more accessible. That's why they're putting out the cartoons. They're also bringing stuff back like Power Lords and stuff like that too. Like they're digging out a lot of these older franchises, and then they're digging into TV shows and everything like that. They are really trying to make a big name for themselves in the toy world. So yeah, these things are going to wind up being on shelves.
Dude,
that's going to be really weird because a lot of kids don't know who these characters are, and they're going to be fighting for shelf space like that. Like who is that, mommy? I mean,
yeah.
Dr. Marcus, yeah. Although DePaul, hey now.
Yeah, little Jimmy. That's a character from that was in a movie from 1982.
Yeah,
dude. I'm about to go into Pond Far looking at that. Yeah,
that's
Jolene Blaylock is absolutely a dime.
Okay, hold on. These two next to one another. This looks more like modern day technology. The stuff that that we saw before looked a little sloppy. This is super clean. So yeah, I am curious to is this product. I'm trying to some paint's coming off on the top. No, that head looks hand sculpted, but the body almost looks like it's an actual production thing. But
I will say though she wasn't that thick. She's a little bit on the petite side.
Listen,
yeah,
it's
a
creative license, and I'm okay when they make things.
Yeah. This is a no fat chicks zone.
Exactly. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Dude, yeah, look at his likeness, man. The shot.
Wow.
That's really
look at the
really
teeth
good.
on Nog.
Yeah.
Holy crap. That looks like a photo of the dude.
Dude, these are all these likenesses are spot on.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, those look. Now I'm really confused how they could drop the ball so badly on the. Yeah, look at how great, dude. That looks just like him.
I'll tell you right now what it is. It's two different creative teams, and the better sculptor says, "I want to do the main proper character.
Yeah,
I'm not doing the secondary ones, though." That's what it looks like.
That looks so good, dude. Like you can see his hand that's gonna have the phaser rifle in it. Like that's why one hand looks like it's holding the grip of a pistol, and the other one looks like it's holding the barrel of a rifle.
You know what the great thing about this is? And you haven't even shown the full line yet. There's no 2009 characters. There's no characters for any of this bullshit that's on Paramount Plus right now. No modern Trek is in this line. It's all classic.
Dude, that's
Valkyris.
Hold on. All of this for freaking $29? Get out of town.
Yeah, that looks like a build-a-set too. It looks like those pieces go to something.
I'm telling you, I'm so blown away by this. I have got some really bad insurmountable gas that I'm going to need to work through for a while, so I'm going to have to mute.
Let her rip. Dude, dude, it's impressive what they did.
Dude, she comes with a batleth and everything.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude, and okay. Production samples are great. That's really nice. They did a good job.
I got to rewatch Search for Spock now. I got to rewatch number 3.
These honestly kind of remind me, but there's way more articulation in these. But Farscape, they put out some really impressive figures. They didn't have a lot of posability, but they had really nice cloth goods on them and some really nice sculpts and really fantastic looking packages that were kind of unique the way they were shaped. I bought some last summer. Yeah,
Tuvix. They made a Tuvix. Yes. That's when Tuvok, the black, the we ain't found shit guy. He plays a black Vulcan on Voyager, and there's this annoying character called Neelix, who's like the morality officer or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And this was when they got merged together, the two characters that really hate each other.
Dude.
Oh
these
my!
These are really nice.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I definitely gotta get Sulu because that's my era. I was big on the movies, so I gotta collect all the ones in the.
They got to fix this. That should be molded in black. You don't mold the pegs in a different color.
Yeah, the friction will destroy them.
Yeah.
Freaking Tuvix.
That's funny.
It's such an obscure character. Like there was one episode.
I mean, look, they got the dude that died, and like he was only in like 2 scenes in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And he doesn't have battle damage on. What? No, he don't. No, he needs to be all burned up.
The face doesn't.
There he is. There he is.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh damn.
Not bad.
Captain Rachel Garrett. Jonathan Archer. So this was in an episode where on Enterprise, they went back in time to be in the OG Star Trek. Like
no, they went forward in time.
Mirror universe. Yeah.
Jonathan Archer's before Kirk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm messing it up. I was thinking of that Deep Space Nine episode where they went back in time.
Yeah. No, that's all right, Mr. Fisk. Remember, every time we have
so this is supposed to be Scott Bakula?
Universe. Yeah, it's always bro.
Yep. That's supposed to be Scott Bakula.
Okay, that could have been a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh
boy.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Wait,
dude,
hold
it's
on.
Wayoon.
Yes.
I was gonna say, Ziggy, what is the percentage that this actually looks like Scott Bakula?
Hey, the next guy.
Dude, you know what this is? This is a reanimator.
Yeah, the reanimator.
Oh no shit. Okay.
Yeah, this is Coombs. This is the guy that remember when in the Frighteners when he's like, I don't like women who shout at me. And he's like, oh.
He was so damn funny in that movie. He did a great job.
Well, he was scary in this. He's one of the what were they called in the Dominion?
Smiling. Okay.
Yeah, that's what makes him scary. Is he'll do that while he orders people to die.
Ronnie Cox. Ronnie fucking Cox got a figure.
Is that Picard's fishbowl he has in the background? Like, is that one of his props?
Yep.
He's got the damn fish.
Dude, that's good.
Wow.
I really like the props and the extra shit that they had.
Yeah, somebody's going to get that figure and work him into a RoboCop motif.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to. But yeah, not a bad lineup there.
I can't believe they made a Tuvix, man. It's like it's such an obscure character.
Is there a
Tim Russ, a cervix? No, well, Tim Russ was he actually played multiple characters. I think he was called he was a version of something called Dax at one point.
Oh,
but not like the Dax from Deep Space Nine. It was weird.
So we got more towards now. He's trying to do like toony lines. These are the mystery
some
figures.
of those some of them look all right, but those
some are neat.
Those are blind box.
Yeah. We have 2 versions of these. So we have blind boxes, and then we have ones that are like deluxe for an extra $5 for 2 or 3 items that they attach on here. Like, come on.
Well,
Tord, don't pull that Tord.
At least you know what you're getting. I think blind boxes are like the devil's work. It teaches kids how to gamble and stuff.
Oh yeah, that is basically it, right?
Yeah, that's what ruined video gaming.
It also teaches kids how to be scumbags because most of them I've seen with the blind boxes, they rip them open to take a look.
Yeah.
If they don't like it, they put it back. It's like,
all they need to do that. All they need to do is wait for people to come up and they'll put the list up. You know?
With the number.
People know all this. Real quick, Ancient One dropped in with a fake super chat, a cloth size bag of premium guinea pig treats for Tommy to guinea pig and his wife, the guinea pig pup, so they can week at a complete happiness. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
Nice, man. Woohoo! But it's interesting. These are called Q figs, not to be mistaken with what's been dropping on the internet.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Anonymous figurines.
Yeah, but and again, they have like the ultra rare ones, the golden.
Where the fuck is Superman? Where's Superman at?
not put Superman in this line.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, I mean,
was it just Batman the Animated Series?
Yeah, it looks like it's just the Batman characters. So, but even still, he did the
Gotta have the
crossover. I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna do he'll do a full line of the Superman animated characters, and you'll have like Parasite and the Electric Chick and all that. Like, yeah.
Well, how tall is Mr. Mixophilic going to be then?
Well, you could technically still make him kind of big because he could change his size and shit too. It's not just that he stays like midget size with a big head. Although these are all midget size with big heads, so I don't know.
Yeah.
He'll fit in fine.
Yeah, Shifty, you better watch out. I might be able to give you a money and speed talk or give it a run. Go ahead, and I'm just going to say a lot of things really fast because you know you can't go as fast as I can because you can't even get to the sales fast enough to get down down in Ross, down in Ollie's. You can't get down that fast enough to be able to pick up all those sales that I'm going to wind up getting and bring them back home before you can even get through this sentence.
His is legit. Mine's fake.
There's another real thing.
He relies on me to make him go quick.
Yeah,
dude, this is I love the Red Hood one. That looks awesome. The shine that they put on that.
There's a 2-pack for Adam.
Yeah, Adam, you there? Look, they got the Jokerized cowls. But yeah, I normally wouldn't get any of these things, but if like the Red Hood one was on sale and maybe Batman Beyond. Those would probably be worth it. Like, those are cool because they're awesome little busts. But yeah, I mean, Azrael looks good too. But yeah, I like you actually have like the full head bust.
Busts are awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, like look at the shine in that.
Way.
Yeah, that's killer. And they got a damage.
What does everybody want? Head.
That's right.
What does everybody need? Why? Some head.
Yeah, pretty cool. And he is doing one more line of the animated series. So
there's the antenna.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, which is funny. How come he didn't do the platinum edition to look like this, like that outfit specifically? That would have been great.
Them gams.
Yep.
Candy gams.
Yeah, the build
because Tord is a puss.
This is true. He's allergic to puss is what it sounds like.
Well, you know, if he had half a brain, we could make him so much money, and we're the guys that want to buy the stuff.
Dude,
well, they do say that Tord is the chicken of the sea.
This is true. Dude, I was making him a bunch of money. I made him a ton of money. I took out stuff out of the garbage. Like, that's how stupid the people were working there. So I don't know. To me, it's insane how all this, you know, because he really doesn't know it. He just knows like money is in the figures, but and just we'll just get the license, and you know he's been like he falls into it basically.
Yeah.
But I do like the quality that they have on these. Again, had he released these early on like this in this scale, I would have gotten them. But it's so late in the game, like nope.
Yeah.
Not gonna do it. But yeah, they do look great. Yeah, they look fantastic.
Wouldn't be pretty.
Yeah, so the one back there is Mad Love, by the way. Which again, her first appearance was in the cartoon, but her very first comic book was the Mad Love one, and it was like kind of like a one-shot story. It was a little bit thicker of a book. Yeah, which is going for a lot of money too, by the way. I do have a copy because, yep, was a big fan of the character and stuff. Clock King he's the build-away figure, so there's no way he would have released them by himself. So yeah, you snap an arm, a leg, whatever. And I know his license is going to extend for these, but it's going to be Entertainment Earth exclusive. So if you're looking for
the Justice League ones,
yeah, all the superpower ones, they're going to be exclusive to Entertainment Earth. So if you are collecting those, that's the place to go.
No, wait a minute. Is that Super Friends?
Yeah. What did I say?
Superpowers.
So, I'm sorry. Super Friends. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Superpowers were the little minifigures that had the punching action that he re-released and didn't have any of the actions anymore. So they really weren't superpower figures.
Nope. They were just crappy figures. And here is
Here
the
we go.
Brandon Routh. Yeah, I am interested in this one. I liked him in Superman.
Poor Brandon
Well,
Routh.
people. Let's get a close up of it if you can find one.
Yeah, I'll get the next one. There we go. This looks more like Reeves than it does Brandon Routh.
Yeah, here's the thing. People are fussing because it doesn't have the heavy leather cape. It doesn't have the upper neckline that goes farther up. It doesn't have the small emblem. It doesn't have the low waisted the tights that look like Speedos. It doesn't have the texture on. It doesn't have all the texture on the outfit. And I'm like, yeah, that's why it looks better than his outfit in the movie.
Thank you. Yes, high five, Shifty. I agree. The design choices were because of Bryan Singer and his personal preferences. That's why he did like the super tiny little underoos and his all the things that he liked fetish wise and weird shit.
Gay.
I like that they're using the Superman, the Chris Reeves Superman body on this because that's what this remold is. They tweaked up his underoos a little bit, but overall this is pretty much that. With I think with the chest piece is different, which I'm glad they changed. What's that?
I don't think that the likeness is that good on him though.
No, it's okay.
But I do hope that they make the version of him from the crossover where he was wearing the Alex Ross outfit. I gotta go mute for a second, so talk amongst yourselves.
I would say maybe even find his head from that Lesbians of Tomorrow, Legends of Tomorrow, whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
If they ever
Lesbians of Tomorrow.
Hey, I guess what I nicknamed it because it all became gay. Anyway.
This week on Lesbians of Tomorrow.
It was
there will be more
gay
Cuppage
lesbian sister, bro. Like for real. Anyway, I can't remember the character he played in that whole run, but again, that was the better Superman that they did with him. But maybe
Adam.
I think he was the Adam. Yeah, maybe they have a decent head that way that you could, you know what I'm saying, swap for a better, a more realistic look to what Shifty was saying.
But even still, if you take this head and you put
Still
it
good,
on the Kingdom Come body, I think that'll probably work because he was bigger. He's a big guy naturally anyway, Brandon Routh. But when they put him in that suit and everything, the suit that they did for the TV series, it blew the one that he played in the movie out of the water.
Yeah,
like they crushed it. It was so good. So,
even though it doesn't really look like anything like Brandon or his suit, I'm still going to get it because I've got a ton of Superman towards, so I got to add it to the collection.
Yeah.
And,
no, it looks great. It is a great Superman. Yeah, this one bummed me out because he looks good, but he's too big. Scarecrow was never built like this. Never.
He looks great though, and I do wish his pants, even though it's accurate to the comics, I wish they were a different color. I wish they were like green or something. But he looks fantastic. Like
Trust
I'm
me,
going to
I'd like to get it, but the price was just too much, and you couldn't find the damn thing.
Yeah,
I was lucky to find him and Batgirl for $25 a piece at Walmart one day, and I was like, "Yep, you're coming home with me."
Good for you.
I really want to make a Wizard of Oz motif around that figure. Try to find a body for the lion head Superman that looks more like a cowardly lion. Get the Harley Quinn that's in the red dress, and then find like a cyborg, and I'll have it like a Wizard of Oz motif going. Oh, there's a figure we just saw.
Yep. Yeah, so you can see a better shot of the face. Like, they did a really nice job. Yeah,
he looks nice.
I like the variant where he's got the darker, it's like the navy blue. Yeah, that one I saw it in Books a Million. It looked pretty nice. His weapon accessory stuff looks awesome. Like he comes with a lot of weapons.
A gap nose. Is that from the Wiz? You know, go on, get on down the road.
Oh shit, that's Scarecrow, yeah. But I am happy that they are re-releasing this because I completely missed out. I wasn't really getting many towards when he came out. But they threw in like the arsenal because now they have the rights. They could actually put weapons because the original figure never came with any of that stuff. So he's got more hands, more paint deco, the weapons. Although the gun did fall, it's supposed to be up here.
March the 5th. This and the new version of the Christopher Reeve figure, though, they're going up for pre-order on March the 5th.
Oh, okay. So obviously
this figure,
where?
I don't know. Everywhere.
I'm assuming like GameStop, Target.
Yeah, probably. This figure, I definitely want him, but if I get him, this is a figure that I would really want to kind of do a black wash on because he looks too.
He's too clean.
He needs to look grimy. Yeah.
Yep. And these colors are off. His coat looked more like the color of the pants. It was like a richer kind of purple. And it was like that. It was like a velvet kind of coat that he had on top of his jacket, on top of the vest. So that's why
matte finish.
Yeah.
Or also wanted to add once a skinny scarecrow.
Yeah. This figure you could find him anywhere if you're looking for him.
No, you can't. No, you can't. I've never seen him.
Are you shitting me?
I've never seen 15 of those in the store the other day.
Thank you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dude,
I don't got any
everywhere.
of them. Not here.
Just like Mystique, I was in my Target and they had 15 Mystique sitting there.
They're all in Florida, apparently, Shifty.
Yeah. You let me know when Mystique is on clearance because I want to get another one to do custom work on. But Best Buy, fucking
is it Best Buy? No, not at my Target. No, I'm at Target every week. I've never seen him. I'm at Walmart like twice a week. Never seen him. I'll check Best Buy tomorrow.
Best Buy. Best Buy is going to be your better bet. That's where I've seen the most of him was Best Buy. And if you have a Books A Million in your area at all, check Books A Million.
Well, here's the thing. I want the one with the white smock because it's got the blood stains on it.
Yeah, I seen them. I seen both of those at Best Buy and Books A Million. The platinum edition.
How much are these? 35?
I think so.
Oh Jesus!
Maybe
see, that's the thing.
slither down to Florida.
I want them. I want them, but I don't want to pay $35 for them. And also, I want that freaking Conan O'Brien stretchy man figure. What's his face? Elongated man, because he's got the Conan head. But I ain't paying $35 for that.
Check eBay. Adam finds those heads all the time on eBay.
Yeah, like I said, if you're just looking for a head, dude, they've got all those stores that sell them $15-$20 just for a head.
Well, I could probably buy a custom Conan O'Brien head, an actual Conan O'Brien head for that price, though. So,
well, and I'm saying $15-$20, but that's shipped.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times, depending on shipping, but yeah.
There's a handful of these that look kind of neat, like Shifty had shown the King Shark. They look pretty good. I think Darkseid actually looks really good.
Yeah, I just wish they were twice that size.
He's a little Rubenesque.
Yeah. Oh no, dude, they're all like that. They made look at them. The proportions are ridiculous.
Yeah. This is the Fat People series.
Yeah.
Actually, Batman just looks yoked.
Made them kind of cool is because they're all like ginormous fat asses.
Yeah.
You know what that Batman looks like? It looks like how Bisley used to draw the mechs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was thinking he's been eating at McDonald's.
Yeah, right. Dude, Classic Man is hilarious. That is just too
Penguin looks good.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, the style that they have, kind of neat. I don't know. I still don't understand the obsession with trying to force Cyborg everywhere. I fucking hate this character and his design. Looks like shit.
Cyborg was big in the 80s. He was like part of like the Super Friends and stuff. So
the only place where Cyborg, in my opinion, was relevant was in the Teen Titans cartoon.
Teen Titans, yeah.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? No, there was a few episodes that he was pretty good in that Doom Patrol before it went total trash.
Oh, they put him in that? I didn't know that.
What I don't get is
I think it was the second or third season they had him in.
Okay.
What I don't get, even though he had a pretty big role on Flash for a while, is why they kind of took a step back from Firestorm, because Firestorm was a pretty popular character in the 80s, at least from what I saw. and now he's kind of like nowhere.
Well, I think because they.
Well, didn't they blackwash him?
Yeah.
Well,
they did in Flash.
They did.
No,
In
he was white first, and then
well, they merged the professor,
Yeah, there's a professor and a student.
and the black kid. They merged them together and made Firestorm.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
well, the second one, because Robbie, the cousin of the guy that plays Green Arrow, he played the original Firestorm on that show.
Thought it was his brother.
No, it was his cousin. They look alike though. They look alike, but
yeah, like I said, bro. That's why I said I thought it was. To be honest with you, I thought it was Amel's brother, not his cousin. But yeah, Stephen Amell.
Yeah, Stephen. He's a good actor. He did pretty good stuff.
Except for in that wrestling show.
That wrestling show just sucked. This pissed me off. Like, you go ahead and you re-release a Firestar and you release her in that outfit instead of giving her, people a second chance, because she was one of those figures that was impossible to find as well.
Yeah, and that Batgirl, she doesn't have the good head.
No, yeah, because this was the I forgot the artist's name. This is the one from the Three Jokers. They use that mold and they just try to give like the 66 kind of color scheme, basically.
See, that's the one I've got. It's Jokerized that I think is hilarious looking because it's the Three Jokers. It's that exact same body.
That's a good sculpt. I thought they did a pretty nice job with it. Not bad. Nice to see they finally have Red Tornado with the actual cloth cape that's wired. That's cool.
As they all should have.
Yes, because the original way that they released him, he had the thick, horrible blue cape. It was, oh my god, it was terrible. That's why I never
bring up Gap's comment there about Stephen A. Smell. Stephen A. Smell's a C-list actor. Every show that he goes in ends up getting canceled. Well, I mean, Arrow lasted for like 9 seasons, but he was just announced as the lead in the reboot for Baywatch. They're making a new Baywatch show, so that'll probably get
good
canceled.
Lord.
Yeah.
I don't even want to. Never mind. Pass.
Listen, you can hate him or love him. I thought the first 2 seasons of Arrow, he did a fantastic job.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was the first 3 were actually really good, and it was like midway through that 3rd season where it went down.
When the writing changed.
Yeah, I stopped watching when they did the Ra's al Ghul, because they broke it up. There was a hiatus or something, and like he fell into the snow. That's when I stopped watching it.
Same.
As soon as they paired him and Felicity, that's the point where it started going downward for me.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a shame.
But then the writing changed to like Law and Order writing because all of the people that came in were from like Law and Order shows.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it got
that guy they had doing Speedy was horrible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was really bad. Yeah, I like the blonde chick on there. The one she did that wrestling movie. The Felicity character.
Yeah.
Oh my god, our smoke show. But this figure looks pretty good too, though. The Static Shock. But again, I never collected any of those, so I don't know much about the character at all. I wish that they didn't fuck up this one's face, because this could have been a really good Joker. I seen this one in GameStop. Well, I guess this is a re-release with the Signature series, but I wish they fixed that one.
I had an issue with the face, man. It just didn't.
Yeah, it sucked. That's what.
Each their own, I guess. Everybody's got their own kind of favorites. I'm more of a Cesar Romero anyway. Huge
I
fan.
know. But that, to me, it was supposed to be the Brian Boland Joker, and they fucked it up.
It
looks like shit.
Right.
Yeah, it looks terrible. The paint job's terrible. The mouth is way too big. Everything about it is it's wrong. The body's fantastic. They did a really nice job with everything else. But yeah.
I mean, if you give me that body with no head, I got the perfect head to put on it.
Yeah, but that's a statue, so I mean, like you.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Okay, well, I guess I'm hiring you for then, right?
I don't do that kind of work.
You could glue a head on.
Want to be a star, eh?
No. Oh shit! Yeah, this is interesting. They're doing like the classic statues.
Yeah,
not bad, but not something I would really buy.
It's kind of a pain in the ass, though. It's kind of like all the hard heroes, those Transformers I was showing in the garage earlier. Like, I love them; they're big, but you got to put them in one place, and you can't really do much with them.
Yep. I like the Jason. The J. Scott Campbell series is pretty neat. Although
God dang.
Like, they shouldn't have done her. They should have picked a better character. But Poison Ivy
Harley.
looks great. Batgirl looks great.
Yeah. Legs. That corn sweat you just passed, that's probably the best looking corn sweat anything that they've released.
I'd agree with that.
than-
The likeness is pretty good on this one compared to all of his other.
Yeah.
Sure. And
the suit doesn't even look that bad in that. You know,
It doesn't look baggy.
Yeah, it looks accurate to the movie. But yeah, I couldn't get past. I put on like the first fucking 5-10 minutes, and they're like, nope, shut it off. Couldn't watch it. Terrible.
Man.
Yeah. Or said that Shifty wrapped around that comment faster. He did Roadblock.
Oh.
Yeah, we got more of those.
All the samurai or the was it?
Yeah.
What do they call it? It was like anime Batman or whatever.
Oh yeah. That was actually it wasn't that bad. I watched it.
Okay.
So they're all like somehow they get merged with Japan.
Yeah, and giant
they're all
mecha
a bunch of
robots.
Daimos and shit like that running everything.
That's a great sculpt. They did a really nice job with the sculpt.
Yeah, they did.
That's not something I'd ever get, but I could appreciate the work. This looks really nice too.
Ooh, it's
I-
almost a
I like-
Margot Robbie-ish.
Yeah, I like the hyenas.
Yep.
Yeah, Bud and Lou.
They changed the name a couple of times though, but yeah, Bud and Lou is that's the one I remember. From,
Hey, have a good one, Gap.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, have a great one. Punchline again. I think I have one book with her in it. She's a new
Dude, I don't like the character. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Design's terrible. And I don't know shit about her in the books. Like, I don't know why she would be in there. She's Joker's new squeeze or something.
Yeah,
but
it's like Harley Quinn, but like poor. Like you already have Harley Quinn at home. You know what I mean? Like,
maybe if it was their daughter and Harley was in the asylum, right? Like that might make sense.
That would make
I don't know anything about the character. I've seen it, and I'm like, I don't understand. You know, again, I'm old school.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
66, baby.
Yeah, we got the Barry Allen. I preferred the Wally West.
Yeah.
You might see a review soon of Wally West.
Yeah.
It's okay. They use almost the same exact mold, except they change the crotch piece and the legs and the head. Otherwise, they are pretty much the same figure, and the paint deco is different. Though the Wally West one has gold paint, this has the cheap yellow, I don't like the feet either on this. Like,
I don't like the belt on it.
yeah, the belt looks like shit too. They went too old with it.
I need to get that Superman.
Yeah.
No wire.
The one that there is no wire on that one, right?
I know there's no wire, but
Yeah.
I got a backup cape and I can put a wire in that one. So
There you go. That's cheap. They're using the same comic book for both Green Lanterns. So, I believe, she's the Red Platinum that's supposed to be, instead of a variant of Hal Jordan, they did Jessica Cruz. It's a nice figure, but it's the same body they use for Jade, and apparently the Catwoman, the Nightfall Catwoman. I didn't realize that until I had a better look. But yeah, they are the same exact mold. So why not release that Catwoman again? Towards such a
I don't know.
Just when the whole trailer.
Oh, you're roboting, Adam. Yeah, he was roboting, but I do like the face sculpt. Looks nice on Barry. We'll say that.
yeah,
You can't change the heads because one has gold and the other one has the yellow, so it's not going to work.
Oofa.
I think the reds are a little different too.
I don't like the earpieces on the new.
Yeah, me neither. I agree.
Wally West, the Wally West. I don't like the earpieces on that one.
Gentlemen, I've had enough. I'll catch you later.
All right, brother.
Okay.
Have a good one, Tom.
Take care, man.
Yep. Later.
Night, Tommy.
Yeah.
Night.
I say,
let's do it.
Vinny, as long as it doesn't end up like the Supergirl trailer.
What's that?
The truck trailer. Remember, all the Supergirls got ganked.
Oh yeah. Well, these are started hitting stores already.
Yeah, they got a ton of these at my GameStop, but I just I don't know. I think the best Flash was the one with the S. That the lightning bolt is just an S that y'all make fun of. The Wally West one. I think that's the best one.
I don't remember.
He's got a grinning face that people say is almost Joker eyes. It's the one I showed off in Slasher, pointed out the symbol because it looks like an S. It looks like a certain logo from a faction we ain't supposed to talk about.
I don't know why you can't recall that one, but I'll take your word on it. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, the Hal Jordan here, I hate that they keep using the same body with the really shitty texture. Like, that looks bad. I'm sorry, it looks bad. The effect is good. I do like the effect. I think that effect should have came with like all the Green Lanterns. Head's okay, but the sculpt it's too soft to me. Something looks off on him. And the head's too small on top of it.
Yep.
Feet are too tiny. Everything about this mold I hate, and he's using it for like all the Green Lantern figures for some reason. But it is what it is. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know why they put the lines around the S.
Yeah.
Get the black lines out of there. Just red and yellow, straight, and it looks clean and good.
I think that's all of this one, pretty much. No.
I'm not familiar with these characters at all. Don't care either.
We still got like 2 more, I think, to go through.
Dude, yeah, look, this is the same exact stupid body as the Green Lantern. It's like, terrible. Oh, that's pretty nice.
Is that the one? I think that's the one that was at Ross, ain't it?
Oh, I don't know. I've never seen it at Ross.
Is that the animated series Batmobile?
It looks like a version of it.
Yeah, because they had those at Ross for like, man, cheap. Because they usually go for $150, and they had it cheap.
No, this is a newer one.
Okay.
They might have had the ones directly from the animated series. This is another version of it.
It was a Batwing. It was the Batwing they had. It wasn't the Batmobile.
Okay. You've seen it in person? Or
yeah. Yeah,
oh,
I
no
saw
shit.
it. It's huge. I couldn't fit it in my car. It's that big.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was underneath one of the tables. Yeah, it was huge. It's very long.
This is fucking sick. The Batman Beyond. Yeah. That is sick. I really like that. Oh, man. I gotta rob a bank. That was pretty killer.
Okay, what do we got on tap? I wanted to show off the NECA DuckTales because that is.
Where'd you have those?
Hold on. Let me bring my thing up here.
Oh, I got them.
Okay.
All right, sorry, I missed that one because we were about to get the Marvel, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, these DuckTale ones look pretty damn good.
Yeah, I had to show Slasher these because he said this is exactly what he was wanting. He wanted a DuckTales line.
Nice.
And, hopefully, if these are successful, NECA, they'll make Rescue Rangers and but the thing about the Rescue Rangers that they would, I don't know, man, that they would have to make smaller ones if they want to keep them in scale with the rest of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
They would have to do like 2 or 3 packs of the other figures, but I'm definitely going to get that Scrooge. I'm definitely going
that Scrooge looks fantastic. I like Gizmo Duck. Those 2 look so good.
Launchpad, man.
Yeah, they're all fantastic. Really nice. Well, 4th quarter. Wow, they're going to be pumping these out soon then. Awesome.
That's weird that they didn't put Huey, Dewey, and Louie together.
Right.
If it's got wings, I can crash it, Mr. McD.
Right.
They were going to buy all the other ones in order to get them all.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I didn't notice that.
Oh, they pair them?
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, it's like what they did with the Thunder Kittens. Yeah.
Yeah. Why? That's not bad though. I mean,
no, that's good incentive to collect.
Yeah. Although
the
black paint is sloppy as shit.
Yeah, this doesn't look machined at all.
No.
Yeah, but look at.
Oh, he looks like he got punched in the eye.
Look at Launchpad's elbow. Look, what is going on there? That back it up. Back it up.
Oh,
Back it up.
because these
Back it
are
up.
the pro. These are the
Yeah.
pro.
Oh,
What
double
the
hinge.
fuck? I don't like it.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the pin and stuff too. Yeah, these are the prototypes. That's why they're sloppy.
Yeah, it looks like brown Play-Doh.
Yeah, they're not the production. But yeah, but they move quickly anyway. I mean, NEC has been on top of it, and the guy who owns the whole company, like the guy's like, it's a shit ton of money.
Aw, curse me, kilts.
Yeah, these are fucking awesome.
Yeah, Gizmo Duck. Do they have a Fenton Quack shell too, and like a gyro gear loose?
It's these right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the TV looks like it's painted on his torso. It doesn't even look like it's Oh wow.
Well, it's sculpted in. It's crazy because the effect that they did with the lines and everything. But again, they know what they're doing. So
yeah,
it looks like he has reverse shorts on. It looks like he.
Oh yeah, but you see,
looks like he's got dollism.
Someone dropped the prototype and it broke, and they had to glue.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, someone got yelled at.
Yeah.
But
it looks like there's no articulation in those legs for the nephews.
But yeah, they're gonna be at the knee and at the ankle. Yeah. They have hints.
Yeah,
of them, but
hints. Yeah.
Yeah, they had to fuse it together in order to keep it standing for Toy Fair.
Oh.
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, when I was doing the stuff for Toy Fair, we had the prototypes.
Damn it! Get that clay in there and paint it.
Yeah, you basically. Well, no, it's a resin copy, but when they paint it all up, they have to glue all the parts and have in that fixed pose. They normally crazy glue them or put something down so that they stay on the base as well. Because some of them say you could, if they're production samples, the people could pick them up. But if they're like this, they usually have a sign that says "Do not touch."
Yeah.
Before you get into the room, they tell you, you can't touch the product. Like these are production samples. These three.
Yeah.
I think these are out in stores. They did. They did do a killer job, I think, on them.
I need to get.
Oh, they have Super Grover.
Yeah. Yeah, he's down there.
Smarter than a speeding bullet.
Big Bird's $70.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the Big Bird's like $70.
What? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, because
he comes with a brown number 2.
Barkley is
that's
going to
fantastic.
be. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, brown number.
Oh shit, dude!
Barkley.
Oh, dude, the OG Big Bird head. See, the alternate head is what his original head looked like when he was on the first.
That looks
God.
great.
I'm surprised they didn't do an alternate Oscar the Grouch that was orange, because that's what Oscar's color was when I watched him.
Yeah.
Super Grover.
Dude, these are great.
Oh, I loved Super Grover as a kid.
Yeah.
Just throw the stuffed animal at friends.
Super gay.
Oh shit!
No, because he was so stupid, it was funny.
What I really like
gay
is
old time. When it meant fun.
the boxes. They look like the encyclopedias that they used to sell for the Sesame Street. The yellow books.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Holy crap! It's that weird, sickly greenish yellow. Like I couldn't tell if it was yellow or green.
I had a ton of those things when I was a kid.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they did a nice shot. Yeah, Oscar looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
I'm surprised, dude. They dropped the ball. Why are they giving him a little bird thing instead of Slimy the Worm?
Oh yeah. Maybe it's
weird.
one of the other accessories because NECA usually they don't just do one accessory,
Oh, that's true.
It'll be more than that. As well.
Yeah, they get the
Phenomena.
Muppets, Diamond Select had them. There was another company that had them before Diamond Select, and Diamond Select put out some really, really nice Muppet figures. So these look pretty nice too.
Yeah.
Oh, Gonzo with what was this chicken's name?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm at. I can't. I think it's my early onset. Man. Oh, the singing vegetables.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do.
Good shit, though.
Somebody help us out in the chat. What was the name of the bird? His
Do you remember the chicken? If you remember the chicken, put it out there.
The chicken that he
I thought Petunia or something, but no.
So we got a second version of Pee-wee, because the first one did come out. I thought the box artwork was way better on the other one because it was the red door. Yeah, they did a really awesome job with that. But this one actually has a whole bunch of heads here, so that's cool. That.
Wow, those are great. He's even got the rubber band head.
Yeah.
Camilla the chicken, Mr. Fish.
Camilla, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I think the smirk one is probably the best likeness.
Yeah.
Wow.
That one looks off. Something's off with that one, but the other ones are pretty nice.
He needs
the
bully
the hot dog tree.
The hot dog tree. Where's Cowboy Curtis and the King of Cartoons?
Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna do that.
That's
I didn't watch
I like
show.
that.
Yeah.
I didn't watch this show.
I begrudgingly watched it because it was on between two Saturday morning cartoons that I really liked.
Yep.
So I just stuck around for it, and I ended up liking it. So
yeah, we did.
I didn't watch the show or the first movie. My main experience with Pee Wee was Big Top Pee Wee.
With Valeria. What was her name? Valeria.
Yes.
She was gorgeous, dude.
Yes, she was. Yes.
All right.
Now we move into
Mattel.
Yes, Mattel. Oh, Mattel. Okay, forgot Mattel. Yeah, we got Mattel and Marvel.
Yeah, we'll do.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this was amazing. They are putting a ton of money into this He-Man stuff.
Yes, I'm telling you,
Although,
this movie is.
He looks like
He-Boy.
Wait, this is a life size.
Yeah, he looks too small, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, this movie is going to be big, and the figures are freaking phenomenal. That Trap Jaw figure, holy shit! If Trap Jaw looks anything like the figure does, holy shit!
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, I am in on a couple of those figures for sure. Because holy shit, yeah, they are impressive. What they ended up doing. But,
I got no gripes with the Skeletor design, even though that's what's his face.
Yeah, Jared Leto.
Yeah,
I
looks great.
This is the smaller one. This is
$10.
Yeah, that's
or $10 to $15.
Yep. Yeah. This is the $10 line that you see if they're on this card. The ones that are
Skelenite. I don't remember that guy.
These are shorter though. These are like 4 inches, 5 inches.
I think 5.5. I believe what they are. And then the collector's one are 6, I think, or 6.5. They're a little bit smaller than the other stuff, but still, the quality's there on these things for sure. The Skeleton Knight thing. I believe this is just like his horde basically in the movie.
Oh.
Yeah,
maybe it's like the stormtroopers, like there's a bunch of them.
Basically. And I don't know what version we're getting in the movie of Beastman because what we saw in the trailer didn't really look like this.
No.
The Beastman is going to have a fight scene with Battle Cat, so he's going to be a much bigger character.
Yeah,
size wise. That still looks really good for a cheap figure. For
$10 figures, you're good.
Jesus. There's nothing like this. There's nothing like this for that price range. If they keep it $15 and under, there's nothing that compares to this on the toy rack. There's nothing.
Got the Havoc staff, yeah.
Yeah, wait till you see the collector's freaking ones. Oh my god.
Oh, he doesn't have clawed feet. Remember that was the was it the shorthand that they used, like the black hats in the cowboy movies? All the bad guys had like clawed feet.
Yep. Oh shit.
Now I got to say they dropped the ball with that figure there because the face, his eyes are a little bit too close to each other, and he looks.
Kind of. You got some mental dullism.
Yeah, this is the kid line, so no big loss. I'm not getting any of the
The
kid
sword
line.
Yeah, the sword looks great. Like they look like they replicated the sword pretty well. But like He-Man is supposed to be a jacked dude, and like this guy's got some muscle on him.
Yeah.
But he looks like an AEW wrestler.
Yeah.
Well,
You know what throws it off too is that his chest harness is so thick. And they changed the whole the waist thing too.
Looks like he's wearing a diaper. Yeah.
I think there's an excuse. He's been away on Earth for a while, so in the sequel they'll probably have him bulked up just a little bit more.
Well, that was the point.
They are 100% going to put that kid on more roids and stuff for sure.
They have to, or at least CGI the muscles.
Yeah.
Man.
Does she have a gun? What's going on there?
Yeah. Look at the hair.
Again, this is the kid line, so there's they didn't really put much effort into some of these. Some of them they did, some of them they didn't. But
yeah, that's from the '87 movie, ain't it?
What? This?
That, yeah.
No.
Back it up. Look at the package.
Was it?
No, okay.
No, this is the new.
No, that's like the Stormtroopers or whatever.
Yeah. They're supposed to come out with some new, or they might have already have done it. They were going to make some figures based on the '87.
Yeah.
I don't like the helmet on him.
I don't like the new Tila design. Yeah. OG Tila with the hair up and like it looked.
And give us legs. What's this shit with those?
Yeah. No, she said that she was down for it. She said she was down for it.
She's got the body to pull it off. Yeah.
They said that it wouldn't look right her running around in skimpy clothing compared to all in battle.
Compared to He-Man, who's running around in a Huggies.
Yeah, she said she was down for it, man.
I'm with her.
Okay.
She should have.
These are the collector line. This shit is fantastic. I saw Pixel Dan break down the actual figure. Holy shit! Yeah, that trap jaw, sick. Yeah, this is going to be.
I'm noticing something missing on Trapjaw.
What's that?
There's a play feature that is missing.
Well,
Where is the ring? Where's the ring on top of his helmet that you could stick the string through?
Well, if in the movie they didn't put it in there, I mean.
Triclops is a sniper.
Yeah,
he looks good too.
The sculpt work is fantastic on this. The articulation.
Yeah, why does he look bigger than He-Man?
He's got thin
that
arms.
dude looks. Oh, is it big black? Oh, they made Triclops black. Okay.
That's the first year seeing that he's black. Yeah,
I forgot how many characters they made that were black. So
yeah,
I know they made Man at Arms.
Maybe he's gonna be related to Man at Arms.
Maybe.
That's racist.
Yeah.
Fisto's in the movie and Ram Man. So, and I don't think they've shown the figures up for them yet.
Well, Fisto is actually Tila's dad.
Yep.
So, Duncan Man at Arms. Man at Arms was the adoptive father. So,
really?
Yeah, he's not the real father. He's the adoptive father.
Well, I thought they. Father. Oh, I thought they just said that he was adoptive father, but he actually banged the sorceress.
Yeah,
no, it's in the
Man at Arms. Yeah, I thought Man at Arms did bang the sorceress.
Yeah, Man.
There's a no. You know what it is? In the filmation, he banged the sorceress, but in the 2000, and I think in the comics, she was like the warrior.
It doesn't work like that, Chris. You can't impregnate a lady by fisting them.
By what?
You can't impregnate a woman by fisting them. It doesn't work like that.
Not what he said.
Okay, where's the? Yeah, that's not what. Play the cut. Play the video.
Wait a minute, Shifty, don't make me kick you. Let's get back to the figures because they do look similar. The articulation point. Oh my god, dude! Like they got the ball joint at the bottom of the waist, at the diaphragm. He's got the butterfly joints, dude. Everything they're doing in this figure is killer.
Do we got close-ups of Trapjaw and Evil Lynn?
We should.
We know her father isn't Ram Man.
Behave.
God. The hair looks a lot better on that figure.
Oh yeah. And she's gonna have the alternate head that has the long one as well, I believe.
So yeah, if they gave her an alternate like legs or whatever, where she had exposed legs, I don't think I'd have any issues.
Yep.
I just think that nunning her up like that, like it makes the OG design Like the OG design just looks better to me.
Yep.
Good night, Happy Dinosaur. I'm sorry I ran you off.
Oh, yeah, man. Have a good night.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah. See, you're gonna get the chat all in bed.
This is a toy stream.
This is a toy stream. This is not a Friday stream.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You know what
Tommy played that video
was?
What's up?
My favorite panel from the He-Man comics was where Fisto got beaten, and He-Man was he over there to console him because he's all messed up and stuff. He goes,
yes.
He-Man, I fisted until I could fist no more. Yeah, that's a great line from the
fun fact to bring it back to the toys. Yeah. I had both the French or the Canadian version of Fisto and the American version, and my mom threw them both out.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a major difference because Jitsu was the evil version of Fisto, and he had a electroplated gold karate chop hand.
Yep.
And the French version had a slightly more bent elbow, and he came with an electroplated chrome fist, and he had a weird purple katana thing where there was a handguard on it. And then there was an American one that I got that came with Stridor, the horse. Even though it was supposed to be He-Man's horse, for some reason Fisto came bundled with Stridor, and he had just a gray fist, and he had a cooler looking sword.
Yep.
Ooh.
That's cool.
That looks great. That looks really
this
nice.
Looks fantastic. He's got a ball jointed. Yeah, the neck, and then by the jaw, he's got two ball joints there, so you can get full range of motion in that. I was really impressed when Pixel Dan was showing this thing off. Dude, it is really, really well done. You can't see it as well here, but this is a translucent iron cross that they put on there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it looks a lot better in person. The harsh lights are blowing it out too much. But
he has such a baby face. He's got this big Brian Cage body and this River Phoenix face.
That's what they wanted. They wanted the really young looking, so they could milk him for a whole bunch of movies.
Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Superman with that body there.
Yeah, his face looks plastic, so I mean it's fine.
If we
Dude, Skeletor looks amazing.
Oh yeah,
he does. Well, I think he's under armored just a bit.
Yeah, he needed the extra the crossbones on the chest.
Yeah,
because that's one thing I don't like either. That harness thing he needed, not just that.
Yeah,
but the jaw is going to be articulated on him as well.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't hear him speak yet, so I am curious what kind of voice that they're going for.
I'll dub him. Yeah, I'll dub him over if you want. No, he's gonna be like, "Yo, I'm He-Man. No, I'm Skeletor, He-Man."
It's gonna be Jared Leto, and he's gonna be honka love.
It's Morbid time.
Yes,
Morbid time. I still haven't seen that piece of shit movie.
I love the Havoc staff, this design of it, because it's all gnarled and stuff, and it's not perfectly pristine and straight like the original. I like that, that it's warped.
Yeah.
Look at the detail on that.
That looks awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be above $30. I think that's going to be the same price as the Masterverse line, which is 25, 26. It's freaking insane. It's insane.
Yeah. Well, it needs $22.99.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he looks really freaking good.
Oh, look at the alternate arms in the foreground.
Disney is going to be if they see this and then they see how their figures don't sell for Star Wars and shit. I mean, at some point Mattel needs to get Star Wars. They would. Oh God, that would be awesome.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Look at the hook, dude.
All this stuff has been changing so rapidly. I didn't think Mattel would be getting so many new licenses and shit.
Look at that.
Yeah. Dude, that's killer.
I like how they left the arm fully articulated and you just pull off the hand or the forearm part.
That's
cool.
Yeah, that's smart. I like everything.
Look at that.
When was the last time did you really get excited about a freaking movie line for figures outside of maybe a rando from the MCU? I mean, the whole line looks fantastic.
Yeah, it does.
This is insane.
Yeah, that's a great trap job, man.
And people kept saying they thought that they used the same exact body for Battle Cat. They didn't. This is new. They worked, I think, off the existing mold, and they put more detail and more articulation. But yeah, it's not the same as the other as the previous one, the one from the cartoon shit. I'm sorry, the Netflix series. But yeah, that one's still awesome, and I do like the more classic. Like, I don't think I necessarily would need to get this Battle Cat because the other one I still love. But yeah, the He-Man looks amazing. Yeah, she turned out really good too. Except I don't like, again, what's with the
Is that Kristen Wiig?
No,
that's Alison Brie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey now, Alison Brie. I'll take that.
Yeah, she's playing Evil. The likeness is pretty good. I've seen better shots of this too.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's really nice.
I think I'm gonna go to the dark side. Hey now.
And they did put like the bits of her hair back there, so you could see it's white.
Yeah, I remember that in the cartoon. That one episode where she pulled off her helmet and she had like a short pixie cut that was white.
Mm-hmm.
This
is pretty damn good, man.
What if this does fail? What if this does fail? It bombs, and all these wind up in Ross and Ollie's. That would, goddamn, Christmas would be so great. Then get me to like,
it's like, come on, movie bomb.
Chris is on his knee. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, sorry. Shifty, you feel like, Lord, I just want one wish this next Christmas season.
It's like, your wish is my command because Jared Leto is in this movie and no film can escape his curse.
Welcome to Ollie's, home of the cheap He-Man figures.
Yeah, but these are awesome. I would paint those legs though.
I like the design though. I like the armor. Like, they took some liberties, and I think they kind of went like the headdress looks cool.
Yep.
The shoulders, the corset and the bra look great. Yeah, I think the thighs could use some work. It looks a little weird.
The thighs, and even like you could see, like that's supposed to be all flesh. It's supposed to be skin, and they decided to change it for the movie and all that crap. But we'll see. But yeah, I mean, these things look phenomenal. The packaging too. They said they're proud of what they did here because these are resealable boxes. So if you want to put them back in the box, you can put them back in the box.
Wow.
Nice.
Yep. So
wow.
Good stuff. Yeah, that's
wow.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Look really good. And yes, he could do the actual pose. Yeah, good.
God, look at the logo. Come on, guys. You could do better than that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just really. Oh, you got these awesome figures, then you got those lame ass, like, looks like, 5 minutes in Photoshop with like some crappy font.
Pretty much.
Oh, do those light up?
Well, this is the life size one that they had.
Oh, yeah, that's a display.
Yeah,
man, if Diablo was still popular, they should like do a He-Man DLC for Diablo.
That'd be pretty cool. Dude, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, I like that. Like, it looks like they took all the skin off of them, and it's just muscle. It's like Raziel from Soul Reaver.
Yeah, Soul Reaver, yeah. Pretty fucking sweet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with this stuff.
See, that looks like a boy.
Even the angle they took like from top down, so his head looks big and his body looks small. Like, what the fuck's wrong with that?
Yeah, that is not doing any justice for
Yeah. Oh, but you see how his chest is here? That's how the toy is. So it's like that this same exact translucent kind of.
I'm glad they didn't chicken out and they actually put in the Maltese cross instead of the giant H that was in later He-Man.
Yep, I agree.
And then Triple H started using that for his tights.
Yeah.
Why would you like this like 1970s kind of chick haircut there?
Well, it's better than the freaking like bang cut that he had in the cartoon.
It's like Kelso.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Yeah, so these are some of the
here we go.
Mattel stuff. Again, but these are all this is all the kid line.
But still, that's Superman.
Yeah, dude, the Superman, the head sculpt on that is so fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it through these?
That's not the Hulkbuster.
No.
No, that's the. Why'd you say that name?
Oh, yeah. No, this was this is I think the 12-inch ones or something. Like they have like the bigger sizes. That's a different head sculpt too.
Prisoner.
Yeah, I hate this new 52 design. Fucking hate it.
Yeah, the diamond on the belt.
Yeah, but the whole thing, like that dumb collar and it's stupid. That Jim Lee shit.
Why does the collar go past the cape?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Jim
weird.
Lee can't design shit anymore.
Doesn't he know how a cape works?
Apparently not.
Yeah.
Like this head sculpt's really nice. So I'm curious to see like scaling wise if it's gonna
cool.
they're gonna fit. Yeah, you need to add these effects. So. Again, if they're putting this type of stuff into the kid line, the collector line better be loaded with shit like this.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they do. Like, look, dude, even the Green Lantern, like that's badass. The shit that he comes with.
Oh, they got John Stewart. Nice. It looks like look on the ground boat in front of Green Lantern. It looks like a whole arsenal of cool stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh sweet.
Missiles that shoot out. I guess there's a working gimmick on there.
Look, the Flash is moving so fast. He's
that's why he's blurring. Man.
Joker on his Batman. Adam will probably find the heads on eBay for these. There's Robin in this wave. I bet this Robin's probably going to be in scale with like the bigger ones.
Yeah.
That looks cool.
That looks.
You can see the little slide. See the slide lock on the back of the forearm.
Yep.
That's really cool. That means that stuff's not going to fall off while you're posing them.
Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, but again, the kid line, solid stuff. I want to know when they're going to have official dates and like when they're going to show the other stuff because they really need to. Ooh, shit.
Wow, that's quite the woo.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here.
I don't like the emblem.
Yeah,
really?
That's what you call.
Oh, the outline? That's weird.
Yeah, that's from one of the more modern fucking comics. I hate that.
I like the gray and blue though. What's up?
Yeah,
the pose.
Oh yeah, it looks like he's squatting.
I literally thought he was sitting down for a moment. No, he's ready to pinch one off. Batman's gonna pinch one off.
This is a bat turd,
right?
No, I like that color scheme though. Like so many Batmans have gotten lazy over the years where they're just flat black. I really like the gray and the blue.
Yeah, I know that the comic books now they went back to this design to that color.
The problem with Tord is every time he did a really nice looking Batman that was blue, he would have the gray, but the gray would be too light. It would be almost like white. Really light. You want a darker gray.
Yeah, he wasn't consistent. I think the one that had probably I'd say even the year one, like it's too dark. He either goes too light or too dark. Yeah, probably the closest one might have been the Nightfall ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones I swapped the heads on.
What is the stupid Batman with the long ears? The what's it called? The
one that's all black.
Yeah, once they make that in blue and gray, I'll get one of those because that would look like Legends of the Batman or whatever Legends of the Dark Knight comic that used to have in the '90s with the long ears. He hasn't done it yet, but yeah.
See. Okay, when I saw one of the videos I watched, they said that this Batman was the collector one, and I said that can't be right.
No,
that's that's still the same body as the other one we saw in the gray and the blue. So
that Batmobile looks so stupid, but it looks cool at the same time.
This can't be the collector edition. Although,
it's not.
Does he have articulation by the ankles?
No,
I can't tell.
Yeah, it looks like a solid piece.
Yeah, the right one looks. Yeah, it's solid. Yeah, so this is the kid line stuff for sure. Oh, the head sculpt is nice. They did a really good job with that. Yeah. It's like, how do you do Toy Fair and you don't show the one that's going to be for the fucking club?
Yeah.
It's like literally just to sell it to, like, they already have the shelf space and everything for Mattel. So, like, that's why I hate corporations, because it's like,
I'm Batman.
Kids aren't really looking this shit up. It's like people who want to see this up are like the diehard collectors. So.
Yeah.
What are the play features on this? I saw those little yellow discs. Do those things get shot from something?
I guess so. From the front.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the front end.
Whole piece detaches into two.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Vehicles.
Pops out.
Does it looks like this front middle is a motorcycle.
Yep. Yep. It's his Robin cycle.
Well, it's just cool. I mean, they're taking the aspects from the movie. Like, that ain't bad. Yeah, there's the wheel.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, again, for kids, yeah, it's good. It's smart. Get them back into this stuff. Like, I really do like that face sculpt. They did a good job with that.
Yep.
Tord fucked up so many of them.
Yep.
Again, they have mid-thigh articulation, and they have no heel articulation.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
That is a bad decision.
Right? I did the same thing too, like with the upper torso. Like,
yeah,
why is that all a solid piece? But whatever. These are interesting that they're actually doing like movie props.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this either. So that's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, they get the super
little batarangs
and Kryptonite's piece too. Like, yeah, we got the Christian Bale batarangs, Batman Forever. Like, yeah. So I guess that's them flexing too. Like, look, Todd, we could do everything too.
Yeah.
There's not much in the wrestling stuff. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
these the cheaper lines for the kids. Like, what is it, $10?
Yeah. They. I was hoping they would show the Hacksaw figure that I've been waiting years and years for, but it's not. Yeah, they haven't
Penta
made it yet.
Oh, Razor Ramon.
Yeah, it's crappy Razor. He don't even have his chest hair.
I know. Well,
Yeah.
they just released the Ultimate one anyway, so we all the articulation and shit. So.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a re-release of the Ultimate. They just changed the color of the tights.
Well, I know,
Mr.
but I'm just saying,
Lopez.
like, in comparison to like these kind of the kid toys.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh God,
that looks weird.
that looks wrong, dude.
Yeah, I
that
don't
looks
even-
like
I don't want.
that looks like something my former coworker would sculpt, if you know what I mean.
Where's this eager icon, Cody Rhodes? Yeah. he was just there. Where was he?
Yeah,
There he is.
There's Guile for you. There's William F. Guile from Street Fighter.
Which is weird because they have a Street Fighter line for WWE, and John Cena is Guile. In that.
Yeah.
John Cena makes a better Guile than that dude. So yeah.
I think they were forced to because of the movie. Like, they wouldn't let them do the Cody moment or get extra money. So like, oh, we'll just make a John Cena. Yeah, you're more the ultimate shits, the elite and the ultimates.
No Hacksaw.
No
I
Cody
think that's
Lopez.
true, that. Dude, that Jake the Snake looks really fucking good though.
Look at Damien.
Yeah.
It's all
Oh.
circled up in there.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see that, Jake. Yeah, I definitely need to get that.
Yeah, that
I
looks
didn't
good.
Jake. I don't have a Jake.
Yeah.
Is that E
I
Honda
bought a
back
Jake.
there?
I bought a Jake, but he didn't have
Yeah.
a snake.
Yeah, it's Yokozuna as E Honda.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the WWF.
Yeah,
Street Fighter.
I
Oh,
seen 3 of them in stores. Yeah, they'll be coming up. But yeah, I seen 3 of them in stores. The next time I went, completely sold out. You cannot
Oh
find them.
wow.
I was like, holy shit. I laughed. I made a little video on it. I'm like, these are kind of funny. I almost picked the Rey Mysterio because I like the soft good like shirt, but they were too expensive.
Hey, listen, don't tell anybody. But if I see that Hulk Hogan there, I may have to swap some shirts and some championship belts out for the one I got because I'm not paying another $35 to $40 for a Hulk Hogan figure. So don't tell anybody.
We're on. Well, there's 6 people watching, so you 6 people don't tell no one. Oh shit! But yeah, Oh,
nice.
Wow, penis.
Yeah, I dig that they're throwing more soft goods in these things too.
That's a face for Randy right there.
That's a face too. Jesus, that's horrible.
Hey!
It's okay.
That's
We
a good
can't see
head.
him anyway.
That's a good head.
No, did you see that joke that somebody posted that said that in TNA, I think it was, John Cena came out of retirement?
No.
So they're like, John Cena has come out of retirement, and it just shows like the camera's focused right on the entrance area, and you just see the curtain kind of fly open a little bit.
I did see that. Yes. Yeah. He gets in the ring, and then you see the two wrestlers look like they're being double choke slammed.
Yeah, getting beaten up by nobody.
Dude, that was funny. That was so fucking funny.
Oh, Dominic.
Yeah, they were too generous, so we're here giving them.
Yeah, Dom does not have arms like that. That man has never lifted weights in his life.
No.
We may want to just skip the rest of these and go straight to Marvel because we're
these are pretty bad.
Running along in the tooth.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, God damn. Oh, I gotta get that one.
Oh, Coco Beware?
Coco Beware.
Yeah, he looks
Hell
good.
Yeah. He looks great.
Articulation, like they're getting better and better with all these things.
I wish that he came with baggy pants that you could put over, because he wore baggy pants when he tagged with Owen.
Yeah, they should have done that. They could have.
Oh boy, Thody.
Yeah, dude, she looks good too.
Let's see the backside. Oh, sweet! Is that Slash? No, Axe and Slash. Oh, that's
they made all of them. It looks like I believe they're out now. They're supposed to be out.
Oh.
Yeah, that Hogan does look really fucking good though.
Yeah, well, see, that's the same Hogan that they've put out like 5 times with different shirts and belts, and
they didn't change the chest articulation.
No, everything's the same. Everything's the same.
I have one. I haven't seen him in a while. He's been packed away.
The only new thing here, is the shirt, the plastic shirt that tears.
Okay,
that's the only new thing.
I don't think that tears either. I think it's just one weird, awkwardly shaped.
Yeah, it's sculpted like that.
It is.
Here's the soft good one that you put on top.
None of that is new. None of that is new.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So here's.
Oh, here we go.
Here's the line. So the one that I saw, it was it was The Rock. I made a joke because he looked like he came from the Blue Oyster Club. So that Rey Mysterio, he actually looked pretty good. I thought about it for the. He's supposed to be Ryu.
But Ryu doesn't wear a mask.
Exactly. Don't ask me why they're so stupid. But yeah, there was only 3 of them that were out though. It was Ultimate Warrior as Blanca. I did not see the other ones. It was Rey Mysterio, Blanca, and fucking The Rock.
Who the hell's supposed to be Ken? It looks like the Tiger King.
That's Dom.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, and then they make Bianca Belair Cammy.
Oh, that's who. Oh my god! I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, why does this look so bad? Now that makes sense.
I may have to buy that. Playing a character called Cammy White.
Yeah.
I may have to buy that Yokozuna and paint him to look like Yokozuna, because Yokozuna is so expensive now on the aftermarket.
Batista,
Although the one I saw, he had the proper colors. He wasn't the second player. He was the first player.
Oh, so it was green and red or orange.
So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right. That's not bad.
Yeah, that looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
You could have made anybody, dude. You could have made anybody Ryu, and you chose a short Mexican guy with a mask.
Yeah, look. You see,
yeah, that looks like he's from what the hell? What the hell's that? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like,
yeah, just a gayer version. CM Punk is Sean Lee.
Ray's music is booyaka booyaka Hadouken. Booyaka, booyaka.
Just call me downright fierce.
It's neat that they're doing these, but the sculpt should have been better.
Yeah, well, these are the OG ones, right? Like that's.
I
mean, I had that
re-released.
They're re-released.
Yeah, that one never came out like that. That's because Stone Cold wasn't around in the OG days.
But yeah, there's a good number of these I would totally get.
Is this the last one, Marvel?
It should be. One sec.
JoJo's. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, it should be Marvel.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
So yeah, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Fucking Professor Hulk. Yes, that fucking Hulk looks so good.
Yeah, but I don't.
Is he gray?
No.
No. It's what's his face? Peter David's the Smart Hulk, Dale Keown. Remember when he had the black tank top?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one they made. I really dig it. But yeah, so I'll show some of these. Shouldn't these be hitting in stores soon?
April.
Oh, this is from the Deadpool movie. There, they got Cassandra there.
I've got X-23 and the brown one reserved.
Yeah, I have the brown one reserved. I really like the brown suit. They did a fucking.
I'm gonna take one of the X-23 heads and maybe make a GI Joe out of it. I really hope the head pegs are compatible. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see, because the movie ones usually they're a little bit different sometimes, but we'll see. Either that or you're gonna have to use like that ticky tack.
Sticky tack, yeah.
Because she does look good. The likeness does look really good.
What? Holy fuck! Go back.
What?
Go back to that last screen you had.
The thumbnails.
The thumbnail screen. Oh my god! Do you see that? Are they releasing the Thing figure?
No, they put him there for scale.
Oh,
yeah, they literally put him there to show you the scale of.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Sons of bitches.
Yeah.
You know how many people wants that?
Oh yeah, a shit ton. But yeah, I wish they did a better job on like. It's the sickly looking.
Yeah,
how he looks now instead of the classic.
The dying snipes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Black Panther guy didn't even look that bad.
Yeah. Well, he's up there.
Wow.
This looks killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking can't wait for this thing.
But he don't have
I screwed him right away.
Jackman.
That's cool that they actually did this. Well, I got the other version, so I could just pop the other head on.
So they're gonna make comic accurate Wolverine. Remember? Oh, he's so adorable.
They should. He should have came packaged with one of the other Deadpools.
Yeah.
Like other Cats figures. They did the Wily Cat.
Yeah.
Fucking pisses me
Tax
off.
evasion blade. Oh shit.
Fucking pisses me off they released this one after that bullshit ugly one that I bought last summer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great head.
I painted mine. I swapped out the arms, dude. I'm super happy with the one I did. I don't need this piece of shit version because look how sloppy this is too. It was like a kid took a little. I got a marker. Let me try this. Like that. Terrible. The one I did, man. I put a fucking awesome wash on them. Yeah, dude. I put the silver like cuts all over the mask, like the paint was chipping. Dude, yeah, I did a killer job with that one. Yeah, I do like she comes with the Juggernaut's head, the helmet.
Yeah.
Like from the movie. They did a good job with that.
Vinnie Jones's helmet.
Yep. I'm the fucking Juggernaut, bitch. But yeah, there's the mask down. Like he comes with the neck peg, and the mask down, but he doesn't come with the alternate head. It came out with the previous version.
What the hell?
This is cool though. I do like that they did that. The Logan body parts.
Yeah. Does it come with the In Sync soundtrack too?
I like that they tossed in Hulk gloves too.
Yeah.
They're coming out with some new Hulk gloves that are freaking huge.
Yeah, I saw that somewhere. Those they look pretty good. There's
Maximum Thor.
Yeah, Maximum Thor.
Yeah.
No arms. I mean, no.
Yeah,
you know,
he should have had swap out bare arms.
Yeah.
If you're gonna make it Maximum, go all the way.
Frog Thor.
That was good. Cool accessory.
Yeah, some of the stuff we saw last week.
Yeah, the lightning bolt, like that's old shit. That's from
Drinking horn.
Electro figures. They just toss in there. There's nothing super new about this thing. There's some elements, but this fucking thing looks awesome. ripped right out of the fucking pages of the comic book. Like, yeah.
I just wish he had a cloth good overshirt or something and a belt, so you can make him into a Savage Hulk.
Mm-hmm. But then they wouldn't get more of your money. That's why they didn't do that.
His bunny slippers.
Bastards.
Yeah, it's removable. You don't have to keep them on, but I do like it. Yeah.
Why would they do that?
Just to piss off people.
Do that, you son of a bitch.
I don't. Well, you know what? They did re-release so many other figures, so maybe they will. Because look, they did Silver Surfer. They did what's her face, the Power Princess. There's a couple of they're re-releasing Miss Marvel, the proper Carol Danvers one that was an exclusive to Target. So I think there could be a good chance that they re-release him. But yeah, like dude, look at how great that head sculpt is. That is perfect to Dale Keown's drawings. They did a really great job with that.
Yeah.
And I like that it's actually hard plastic, not that fucking rubbery shit. Because that's what happened with the Maximum Hulk. It tore. Everyone's getting rips in the chest. Like you spend all that money and then your figure fucking breaks.
Oh,
brain dead. Yeah, I mean, RR, dude. Yeah, that is. They did a killer job with this thing. And yeah, it is the bigger version. Yeah, dude, that's a funny gimmick that they threw in there.
The Hulk fists.
I like the packaging too on the fucking things.
Yeah. It's like Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That is a big figure. So, yeah, these gloves are ginormous.
Yeah. Well, they need to be bigger because those things encourage children to hit other children.
Oh, yeah.
So you want to make it as, fluffy as possible.
Sure. Like, the more I look at this Spider-Man, I do dig it. But,
yeah, the Venom symbiote taking him over.
He did a nice job. Dude, she sold out everywhere.
Magic.
Yep.
Even GameStop?
I think so. Maybe if you go in on the website, I don't think you could order on the website anymore, but if you go in, you might still be able to reserve it. Yeah, it depends too on your GameStops. But, yeah, like I know we've seen a lot of these last week too. So
yeah.
If they would just release that Spider-Man without the symbiote, I would buy him.
Yeah. Well, didn't they? Isn't it the Renew Your Vows or something?
I don't know. I've only been collecting 2 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a 2-pack with
Iron Spider.
Yeah, which I don't know that it's Aaron something. I'm not familiar with this version. Yeah, this black dude. I'm not familiar at all. I don't know where the hell it's from.
Whoa.
Aaron Davis.
Is that another? Yeah, what? I don't. It's not Peter Parker. I don't care.
Exactly. This looks fucking sick.
Oh wow, mechanized Punisher.
Yep. And they did the Italian artist when he was doing Punisher. They did that head sculpt. So that's killer. That's very specific.
The Prowler. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess Aaron Davis was the Prowler. So yeah, I don't know what versions of these characters they are. If it's the 616 or one of the other fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a purist. I just prefer Peter Parker. I didn't like Ben Reilly at all. I didn't like any of that other stuff.
I'm with you there. But yeah, this is a killer piece. How much is it going to be? He's probably going to be like what, $90 or some shit.
Punished snake inside of a suit.
It won't be 90. I mean,
how much?
Juggernaut wasn't 90. Yeah, I think he'll probably be about 65.
Well, these Hulkbuster ones are usually more expensive. Because a lot of this is reused from regular Hulkbuster. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we saw this as well. Again, they needed. I think the legs are off. Upper half looks pretty cool. The legs, it's not. It looks like you need to swap them. Yeah, exactly. Swap them by the waist. Something's off. Hold up! Wait a minute. Something ain't right here.
Yeah. Guys, you put them together wrong. Oh
shit. Yeah, I do. Yeah, the accessories and shit on Punisher look great. Not bad. Yeah. So we saw all those.
That's
there you
it.
go.
We're done. Wow.
What's the matrix of the Transformers matrix of leadership that Godzillionaire was mentioning? You guys hear anything about that?
I think I saw something
up Tommy's alley.
I saw something. And, like, I think the inside had like effects to where it was like kind of hologrammy, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. Transformers ain't my thing.
Oh, Philistine! you better be grateful that Tommy's got here.
I had a bunch. I had a bunch when I was a kid. I mean, I had the first Optimus, and then I had Generation 2 Optimus with the big head, and I had but I fell off. And I got into
Soundwave was the greatest. Yeah. I'm sorry, Soundwave to me was the greatest Transformer ever made. I had that Astromech. Remember Astromech? The like Tommy was showing earlier tonight. Was it what was his Transformer name? Shockwave?
Yeah, Shockwave.
Yep. Yeah. I had the knockoff Korean Astromech.
Yep,
man. I didn't really. God, I should have treated that stuff a lot better as a kid had I known that it was a value.
Oh shit! The Matrix opens up, it closes, and it plays the touch. Holy shit!
You got the touch.
Nice.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Does it have the version sung by Mark Wahlberg from Boogie Nights?
You're a star.
And on that note, we're gonna wrap this one up.
He's like, we got the touch.
We're gonna wrap this one up because over 4 hours. It's 12 people.
Listen to me! Get me out of here, you fool! Too late, fools! Say nothing, Baroness. I saw the entire catastrophe.
Shifty, let everyone know anything you want to say because we're going.
You can't get women pregnant by fisting them, and yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Hold the pen and friend.
Yeah.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Thank you, Shifty.
Today's biology lesson taught to you by Shifty Gizzle.
Hey, I'm stuck. I can't transform. Oh, thanks. I think.
Well, I don't want to transform, but
yeah, I found that clip when I put it on. Like Tommy, you're gonna love it. Oh shit! But yeah, man. Anything you'd like to say before we get going?
Oh yeah, thanks for having me on. Yeah, I don't have anything to shill at the moment. But yeah, I had a blast. It was I don't know. Transformers are my things. Just at least the animated kind and the kind that are in toys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The kind that are in toys. I agree with you 100%, my friend.
Yeah. I don't like surprises.
Oh shit.
Hey, Prime, what do you think Megatron's gonna do to Starscream?
Nothing gentle, I would say.
So everybody, yes, thank you so much. Everyone who's been watching all night, you guys are fantastic. Oh jeez. I get that's some of tomorrow's conversation. So tune in. We will be covering a little bit of the madness of the world. Hopefully not getting that black pill, but we'll still try to keep it a little light. I mean, yeah, it's the last couple of weeks have been very dark, so we'll try not to go down that path, but we will be making fun of a bunch of shit, and we'll show a bunch of slop, and because some of the slop has been actually really entertaining. It's been fun.
Yeah.
So we'll hit some of those, and I'll give you guys an update on everything that's going on right now because Indiegogo is a piece of shit of a website now because of those new owners, and sadly I cannot use it, so it's gonna be my campaign's gonna be launched over on Kickstarter. So if you haven't, I can't even do the sign up phase for it yet. I got to finish building the campaign, but as soon as I do, I'm going to let everyone know. But it's going to be March 6th. So March 6th, it's going to be a Friday, is when I'll be launching the campaign over there. So, and I'm going to really try to, put everything in there in the kitchen sink. I'm going to try to make other books available there. I'm going to go all out because like they don't know me on that website. So I'm going to try to be as I'm going to push as much stuff as I could. We are going to be doing something new with City of Venus 2 as well. I think it's just going to be a collected edition. It'll be 1 and 2 to be over 90 pages. I think that's the route I'm going because it's going to be a lot more beneficial for me. And I think everyone who's going to be jumping on that campaign, if I just combine it and make it like, the trade paperback kind of situation. So I hope you guys are going to be all right with that and happy to back it. Because I put my heart and soul into these pages. Yeah, you guys are gonna fucking love it, I think. So, and if you can't find where you placed the first issue, you're gonna be able to get it all together. It'll be like you're gonna just read straight through. It's almost like 3 comic books put together, to be honest. Because issue 2 is double the size of issue 1. So, yeah, there you go. It's gonna be awesome. That's it. March 6th. Yep, right around the corner. Exactly. So I still got a lot of work to do, but I got approved almost instantly over there, like within 5 minutes. And I spent weeks trying to figure out the campaign Indiegogo, and it's still denying me and other creators. And I saw a bunch of people put out stuff saying that they can't use the website anymore either. So Indiegogo, you're going to close up because you're a bunch of assholes.
More like Indie no-no.
Exactly.
Indeed. Goodbye.
Yep. So, yeah, one of my other campaigns, and they run their course, and yeah, I'll just close them out over there. But for the most part, yeah, Kickstarter is going to be where it's at. So join us there. I'll give you more updates and everything on it. But yeah, until then, guys, please have an awesome night. Thank you, everyone. I'm not going to read everyone's names because you guys know who you are, and it's 4 hours and 20 minutes we've been on here. So anyone watching on the replay, much love and thank you. What's that, Shifty?
420, dude.
Yeah. Light up the doobies. All right, everyone. Have a great night.
You better run, Mojito.
You what? I thought you said don't move.
That was before. Now, you run. Adios, amigo.